I have raised you like my son in ways of our tribe. Wanted tribe to rule all Ashan. But my pride thought I had blessing of cognac. Father Sky, I, Kurak, second Khan of all orcs, will fight on in Gotai's axe. Avenge me. Kill priest of slavery. Kill Alaric.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, I'm being a dick. So says Kurog on his deathbed. But will a young warrior like Gotai or Sakage be permitted to lead all the tribes of Renar? The orcs must have a contest, a very special contest, to see who the Khan will be. This contest is terrifying, actually, if you want to think about it. One moment. I'm trying to find something. I was going to pull this up on my phone. Whatever, I'll just pull it up here. Screw it. I'll put it up here. Right here. Okay. Hello. There we go. Okay. Centaurs. Dead people everywhere, as it should be. Lots of angel corpses for some reason. And by lots of, I mean two. Two constitutes a lot now. Tokyo Vampire interrupting the cutscene. Thank you very much, Tokyo Vampire. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards Yakuza if you want me to in just a moment.
Kurak failed. Many orcs dead. Kurak dead. No true son. No heir. Orc ways give path. Need new champion. New war chief must prove strength. Go to Ravenlands. Kill orc enemies. All enemies. Orc with most heads. New war chief.
I swore an oath to avenge Kurak. I go now to kill Alaric and Queen of Steelmen. Have no time for headhunting.
Wait, Gotai. Kengi is only a witch doctor. But Kengi is right. First you must become war chief. Leaderless clans are weak.
Leader? I live but 20 winters. Orcs will not follow warriors so young.
Your spirit is old enough. Now, use your mind. Alone you will not avenge Kurak. You will die. But with our tribes beside you, the Queen will surrender her body back to Mother Earth.
Wise counsel, Kujin. I will take heads, and with Orc army greater than all before us, I will avenge our Khan. This contest I must win. I will avenge Kurak with an army that will make Mother Earth tremble and Father Sky shout in pride.
Okay. Hello, Undead Vader. Where have you been, man? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Come on. There we go. Okay, so. Tokyo Vampire. Yeah, because like you want me to. Thank you again. Some of you have been wondering, Lore, what do you eat for breakfast? Well, this is what I consider my most typical breakfast. It's toast, usually some kind of flavoring, in this case, spicy honey mustard, egg, tomato. Very simple. Works out quite well. What do I think of the Necro campaign? Well, that's a good question. There's my notes. Good. There you go. There's the short answer. You asked for a short answer. Good. If I could find something here, give me just a second. No, Cord. I already told you the 3 that came to my mind immediately. For the apps, I've seen so many games in my days that after a while it gets difficult to name a favorite. It's one of the reasons why I usually deflect favorite questions and instead ask for favorite per genre or favorite per franchise or whatever. Yeah. So I've been thinking about it. It probably doesn't look like it, but I've been... I need to really sit back and do another audit of the previous reviews in order to get them up to date by modern design concepts. And... yeah. Because if you're looking at that, this game is rating higher than a lot of previous games, which, in my opinion, it is not better than. I was thinking about that last night, and looking at the positives, I stand by them. I stand by the ratings that I've given so far, but to give you a little bit of an idea here, let's see, this game rates better than Subnautica, the Resident Evil 2 remake, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, let's see, Suikoden 5, Doom Eternal, Pillars of Eternity 2. On a purely gameplay axis, this game currently, by the way, we're not even done yet, currently rates better than the fact that there's a wrong thing there, which shouldn't be there. Let's get rid of that. There we go. This game currently rates better than Oblivion, Ghost of Tsushima, RimWorld, Black Mesa, Donkey Kong Country 2, that one's okay. Homeworld Emergence, that one's okay too. Final Fantasy 7. Well, see, the funny thing is in Oceans that, yes, the rating system absolutely should be normalized, but not in the way you're describing. It should be normalized across games, not across game length. Longer game means more opportunity to screw it up. So a longer game getting more positives doesn't bother me, just like longer game getting more negatives doesn't bother me, as we spent 17 minutes discussing last night. So, no, it is the answer to your direct question. The scores are not normalized based on game length. If you want to figure out about game length, positive per game length, I actually do have a spreadsheet where I track that kind of data. And just off the top of my head, you know, most long games tend to have really bad pluses per time. There are only a few exceptions to that. Like, say, where's Persona 5? Persona 5, for example, has 0.08 positives to story per hour and 0.02 gameplay positives per hour. By contrast, something like, say, what's a better example? Oblivion, we'll use Oblivion, had 0.41 positives per hour to story and 0.13 to gameplay, and yada yada yada. You get the idea. And all this information is available on the time spreadsheet, where something like Mario Odyssey gets 0.7 gameplay positives per hour. Anything like above half a positive per hour is doing pretty good, in my experience. There are only a few games that break that, and very, very few games that have more than one positive per hour. And most of them are pretty short. Like Halo 2 had 1.3 positives per hour when it comes to story. BioShock Remastered had 1.17 positive per hour when it comes to story. Super Metroid had 4 positives to gameplay per hour. You get the idea. GTA 5, which I definitely need to do an audit run the more I think about it, is somewhere on this list. There it is. Had 0.47 story positives and 0.42 gameplay positives per hour, which is excellent, by the way. Having the overwhelming majority of this have good gameplay or bad story, or good story, bad gameplay per hour. Very, 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 very few games on this list have good gameplay and story per hour ratings, and GTA 5 is one of them, which I stand by the way. By the way, GTA 4 has negative 0.14 gameplay negatives per hour. Where's Anthem on this list? Hang on a second. Someone asked about that. Anthem has negative 0.3 stories, so 0.3 negatives per hour to story, and 0.6 negatives to gameplay per hour. And remember, anything over like 0.4 or 0.5 is huge, so... Just pointing it out. Anyways, back to the game proper. Which is somewhere on my screen. There it is. There it is. Is this cooled off enough? Nope. So I can't reinforce my troops. That sucks. I can't kill my enemy. That sucks. I wish I could just kill my enemy and take his skull. Alas, it is not to be. Hello? There we go. I guess I can't kill any of my own people. Damn. No, Court. First of all, we already used brackets or something, so that would just...
Gotai, talk to the goblins. They will steal heads from your rivals if you pay them.
Kujin, this is test for Khan. You ask me to steal?
Gotai must use all the orcs to become Khan, both cunning and strength. This is the true test.
Yes, I see. Thank you, Kujin.
Anyways, thank you, Adam. Always appreciate those subs. I'll put that towards Yakuza Like a Dragon. What was I saying? We already used brackets for something, Cord. And honestly, it doesn't really bother me just putting another positive for, you know, repeated things right after it, so I just do that. Where's... Yes, we'll go with that. Good morning, Michael.
For a long war and many battles, wise leader must not lose too many troops.
Yeah. Can't replenish my troops, I know. Already figured that out. And lost a ton of troops. Excellent. There we go. Whoops, I just realized what that is. Let's not go after that. Sniped. I didn't realize I could do that. Otherwise, I would have. Warcraft. Easy answer, Adam. I don't even have to think about that. Warcraft orcs are orcs, as far as I'm concerned. Now, that being said, those are orcs. My favorite version of orcs, well, that's even more obvious. There's only one way to get a right proper war on here. Yeah, I saw that, by the way. We finally have a week of plague. Yeah. I cursed myself yesterday, and it's just now ticking through. Oh shoot, there's buildings up there. Okay, whatever. Logistics, hey! But yeah, Warcraft for the win. Warcraft is my favorite version of lots of fiction, to be completely honest. Clearly I'm a Warcraft fanboy, that's why I have no hesitation whatsoever about speaking ill about Warcraft and the things it does wrong and stupid. That's just logic.
You bring me heads.
Yes, heads. Ty good, Khan.
If Father Sky and Mother Earth choose me, I will remember goblins always.
Goblins remember Gotai Khan.
Now, Kujin, what dream do you see for new Khan? Contest is won. Shamans make me war chief, but not all orcs agree. Many challenge me.
The bones have spoken. You won the contest. He who fights Gotai now fights Mother Earth. Trust her ways. They are old.
Gotai's bones are not old enough. I will take Kurok's place. I am heir to Kunyak. Rule orcs, rule world. Your heart is poison, Tingal. You seek glory, not good for orcs. Orcs will follow Gotai. No! Strongest wins. That is way of orcs. We fight. Attack! Those who fight me, fight Father Sky! Now, I order. Khan of Orcs orders. Honor our dead. I must visit all tribes. Defeat every chief if they refuse me as Khan. Like Tengal did.
Gotai, no. Many brothers will die. Let me visit our tribes. I will speak with Mother Earth's voice. I will get them to follow you.
Cannot wait, Kujen. Kulrak's spirit cries for vengeance.
I do not say wait. Father Sky has chosen you. Take those who are loyal and go. I will meet you with many clans.
Good. Path is chosen. Alaric will die, and Kurak will be avenged. It is the will of Father Sky. Yes, I have many brave orcs to take with me. Kurak will be avenged!
Mother Earth, lend me your voice. I must sway our people to follow Gotai. Let them gather around me to follow the new Khan, that your vision may come to pass. Oh, and Mother Earth, forgive me for cheating with bones.
Wait a minute. We don't accept cheaters here. We here. Lore walkers. Totally not cool with cheating. Sure. So now we're Kujin and have a tiny army.
4 towns, 4 chiefs to talk to. I must convince them to join Gotai without spilling blood. Mother Earth, guide me.
Yeah, how much time do we got here? Okay, whoops. There we go.
Greetings, Shaman Kujin. Mother Earth blesses us with your presence.
Greetings, great Chief Tulan. I have come to raise warriors for the new Khan.
We have heard of Gotai. Good Khan. Goblin hunters speak well of him. We will follow.
Father Sky blesses us. I have more tribes to see, but tonight we celebrate the coming of Gotai.
Okay. That was easy. I'm sure they'll all be that easy, too. Definitely. Alright, so. Trade ya. Send some people over here. Don't mind me. Can I? Hey, I can. I don't even know I can do that. What do you know? You go defend your town. Hey, Orc Towns. Wait, we gotta do the first flyby. I was actually thinking the exact same thing, Crit Source. This place looks like if those were carapaces instead of tents, this would totally be Alderaan. It would also explain the size of that central tent, because that tent's like... Oh, jeez. Like, those little tents are about the size of normal buildings. So that mega tent over there, that's like the size of a sports stadium. Alright. Yeah, but like, I want you to picture getting enough leather to cover a sports stadium. Just picture that task before we move forward. Now imagine actually establishing the poles for a sports stadium and draping the leather on it. Now imagine a slight breeze. Anyways. Okay, let's get some resources going. Actually, I probably should not here first. The Cyclopses are like, work, work. They're actually, Cyclopses, that's actually an interesting idea. The Cyclopses being the workers of a faction, you know? Hello, Colgrim. Yeah, they are supplied with lots of good food. For certain definitions of the word. That's what I thought. You really like that difference between citizen and civilian thing going on. I'm starting to think you're pure evil. Are you pure evil? It's okay, you can tell me. Today we'll be cooking goblins alongside Colgrim, who has graciously generated to join today's cooking show. Thank you, Colgrim, for your tremendous sacrifice. Now remember, all the screaming they're doing actually adds to the flavor, as the adrenal glands will mix with the meat when properly stewed, which allows for a very pungent but spicy flavor to the mix. Yes, today will be Yes, today in this DIY oh my god, do-it-yourself tutorial, we will be talking about how you can use the skins of all those goblins and let nothing go to waste. Tired of your rock wall falling apart at the slightest intervention? Did you have a bit of a bad kegger last night and now you're having trouble keeping your walls up? Not to worry. Grinding up the bones of your enemies and mixing it with a little bit of pestle will actually combine to make a lovely salve which will keep the rocks connected together. We call this new thing glue. Ooh, logistics. To do. Okay, fine. It will hold perfectly until it rains, at which point you're officially screwed. But don't worry, we have a solution for that too. Rain getting you down after grinding up all the enemy's bones into pestle? No problem. We've got magic! Find your local shaman and ensure that you do whatever they ask of you. Don't worry, they're superior to you, and they deserve your loyalty. Once you've done all that their slavish demands require, you too will have access to the ability to use magic in order to try and fortify your domicile to the point where it won't be at the whims of every tiny little storm that comes by and decides to sneeze on you. Warning, if you are a Khan, do not do too many sun dances, as all you will do is make it so that your crops never grow. Remember, rain is your friend, despite how it may feel in the moment. On to Chapter 2, Orcish Swears. Good morning, Luke. It's not too bad. I mean, I'm not doing great on sleep, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm here. I'm awake for certain definitions of the word. I even got my exercise in this morning. It's one of the reasons I hadn't eaten breakfast yet. How was tabletop? Well, I think it went pretty well, but as ever, you'll kind of have to ask the players and the viewers what they thought of the excursion. And I'm pretty sure nobody currently present was present at that session. Like I said, though, I think it went well. Well, yeah, a firefighter earns their status, obviously, Gum Gum, whereas a civilian is worthless and must die.
All civilians must perish.
At least in the game we're currently playing, because that does seem to be the modus operandi here. Hey, there's a bunch of peasants up there. Kill them. They're just standing there. Kill them even harder. Okay. Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay. Boyo! Boyo! Except, you know, murder! Murder! And I can't get my voice that high for obvious reasons, so... Sorry, guys. You're kidding me. Oh, whatever. That's my fault. Every murder gives you 1 point on your citizenship card. This is what Gum Gum thinks a proper government should be. Oh my gosh. See, now I'm thinking about a setting where that's true, other than the Drow, obviously. Freaking Drow. Sis was telling me a story about one of her adventures, and her party, it was so they were going through a module, and anybody who knows modules are a little less flexible, especially if the GM doesn't really know what they're doing. Like, no offense, it's just, you know, some GMs don't really know where they're going with that. So, the GM was kind of sticking with the script. And the party is like, look, we don't care about you and your treasure. We're just trying to go through here. And the Drow's like, I must kill you, inferior races, because I'm a Drow and I'm stupid. And he didn't say that, but he might as well have, because that's basically what this was. And, like, the party kept trying to talk their way out of the boss fight. And kept failing at it. And they're just like, can we just not kill you? Please? You do not understand. I am a Drow. Okay, I'm truncating the story substantially, but the Drow was just not, yeah. He was being a Drow. He was being a Drow. So they were just kind of like, okay. Now, Sis actually did finally convince him to let them leave without further combat. Although that was mostly just the GM being nice, since she was at 1 health at that point in time. My point is, Drow, am I right? Or, excuse me, to use the proper terminology, frickin' Drow. Wait a minute, Gum Gum, are you a Drow? That would explain everything. Gum Gum shows up. Murder. Chaos. For no good reason, because that's important. It's not just Drow to be evil. You have to also be stupid. Now, you don't have to be stupid evil. That is a separate thing. But you definitely have to be stupid and evil in order to be a Drow. Like, even the smart ones are like, yeah, so I will use this incredibly intricate plan, and in so doing, I will then piss off Lolth. It's just you. Why? Because then I will become the new Spider Queen. No, you won't. Oh my gosh, my meticulously circuitous plan has turned upon me. Who could have seen this coming? A 4-year-old! A 4-year-old could have seen this development. And thus I must now use 4-year-olds. I must go enslave 4-year-olds for my evil plans going forward. No! No! Why? Unlike the inferior races, I learn from my mistakes. Are you sure? Like, is that really what you're doing right now? Anyway, sorry, I'll stop. I'll stop riffing. Yeah, there you go, Ball. He would be the kind of person who would have a murder for citizenry thing. Hi, Valerian. Whoops. Ooh, I took a bunch of losses on that one. Sure. I suppose that's a fair point. If the Drow had a brain, they'd probably, you know, win. That is actually one of the problems with the Underdark in general. It's the super high-level creatures are right next to town problem. Except on more of a global scale. Because, yeah, hi Tormacris. Good morning, Glow Up Alex. Because, yeah, if the Underdark was actually as dangerous as it probably should be, well, the surface world would be in a much worse shape. And the surface world isn't exactly doing great in Faerun. Ooh. And I hope so, Zoctaft. We might not. Being real. This might be the end for me. I'm not sure how many days we're up to. I'm gonna have to calculate it at some point, because we kind of skipped a week. But we're over a week at this point. Know that much. So, orcs. We've already looked at slayers. What are those? Oh, those are shamans. Let's look at executioners. Executioners believe that fury is the best form of defense, and that earning the fear of the enemy is the highest possible reward. Therefore, they show disdain for danger, and refuse to wear any armor when going into battle. Thus, they die a whole lot. Sorry. These fearless warriors are always to be found where the fighting is at its most ferocious, paying no regard to who they are up against. Intoxicated by the scent of battle, they will attack any living creature that dares challenge them. So they have a fear aura, always positive morale, cleave, and obviously they're raging. Chieftains. The Council of Warlord promotes only the finest of slayers to the rank of chieftain. To earn this title, a slayer must have survived many battles, and offered clear proof of undying loyalty to the clan, and excellence as leader. You can recruit them for only 800... Warriors will follow a chieftain without hesitation, in the knowledge that, under his command, they will achieve the stuff of legends and learn eternal glory. Increase the initiative of all nearby stacks by 1. Also can activate to give someone haste. Yeah, I think I'm going with chieftains. Because holy crap. See, it's funny you say that, Cubic, because that's the kind of thing I like to do, though. I like economics. Is that so wrong? Although, as we were talking about literally yesterday, there is such a thing as going too far with world building. When you get to the point of basically just making a real world, then, I mean, you've probably gone too far. Like, again, to use my own setting as an example, if I sat down and actually came up with the hundreds, if not thousands, of distinct and disparate cultures that would exist within my setting, that's probably too much. That's probably officially the line. No, Gum. Let's see here. Ooh, yes, Warpath. That's a good one. I've been liking that. We need a refill, though. But before we refill, we're going to save. And win. And fail. My favorite thing to do. I mean, yeah, exactly, Valerian. I get pretty far into the weeds, and I do. But even I have my limits, you know. I'm content with the relative level I've sort of settled on over the last couple of years. Hang on. Save. Defeat. Yeah, that's what I figured. Lead, I. Lose game. Quit game. Walk away forever. By the way, for those curious, I don't actually anticipate we'll beat this game today, which is fine. I still have to do a video on this game, after all. So, at some point, probably tomorrow, we'll go ahead and beat this game. I agree, Gum Gum. Only the elite, the true, the worthy must earn citizenship. All else must be murdered in service of the glory of the Empire. Hey, Zigmus. Thank you very, very much for that sub. I will attempt to well be, and I will put that towards Cloudpunk. Yes, I must sacrifice their souls. Wait a minute, so Gum Gum's a drow and a Sith? Makes so much sense. I mean, I suppose it varies from country to country, Gum Gum, but I'm pretty sure if I wanted to join the military now, I could just walk up and be like, hey, Lord knows that was true when I was in high school. The real problem, of course, is what you do after they join the military. Joining, okay, so in all honesty, joining for such an organization that vast probably should be easy. Staying in, well, that's a little trickier. And that's the catch. To talk about the Galactic Empire for a second, the requirements for being a stormtrooper are showing up and signing a piece of paper. The requirements for staying a stormtrooper are going through, what was it, 3 weeks of terrible and basic training. So that I would consider unacceptable, since, you know, the whole point is that they are not, yeah, that they're low-level, nobody, nothings. But joining's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. The Nomad Centaurs are the most experienced archers amongst the Centaurs. Their bows are much more powerful and have a longer range than those of ordinary Centaurs, and their aggressive presence strengthens the force of attack. Do you have... Thank you, Arm Devil. I needed that. Okay, that's a pure stat difference, because their abilities are identical. Okay. Then we've got Centaur Marauders. They are heavy cavalry of the Orcs' army. While they are not the best archers, in fact, they are basically stormtroopers because they only got 3 weeks of basic training. They are by far the strongest of the Centaurs when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. The Marauders' passion for trophies means that they constantly loot instead of actually doing battle formations, which historically was one of the biggest problems with real-life armies for a huge part of history. Alright, we're winning! Now we just need to do... Men? Troops? I mean, well, they're all like, loot, 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 loot. And it's like, no, guys! Guys! And loss. The Marauders' passion for trophies means they always throw themselves into the thick of battle in order to claim as many of the enemy's skulls or scalps as possible. No melee penalty. And that's it. So no melee penalty or the other thing. And looks like... better defense. Slightly less damage. Better health. Listen, I'm just saying. Better speed, too. I think I'll go with the Marauders for that. Boop. Can I... Where are we at? Nope, we're there. Joining the Space Force is very easy in real life. As it should be, in service of the great warriors of old. I require more minerals, literally. Minerals are always the bane of my existence. Damnation. I suppose I will have to rip these minerals out of the corpses of my enemies. So we've had warriors, now let's talk about Maulers. Maulers! Doing battle with a Mauler is extremely thankless and exhausting task. These warriors are born fighters. Nothing they desire more than the thick of battle where the blood of the enemy flows in rivers. That's pretty gross. As soon as they go into battle, Maulers are transformed into pure killing machines. Armed with maces and the ability to move at great speed, they are guaranteed to yawn in the middle of a sentence. They are guaranteed to shed plenty of enemy blood, and where other fighters would manage just a single blow, the Mauler can deliver 2, meaning the level of harm it inflicts on his foe is far greater. By basically double, if you think about it, but it's only a proc, not a guarantee. But the warmongers, they have learned the ancient art of having a shield. Orc warmongers relish taking the brunt of an enemy onslaught. These masters of close combat believe their swords are far more effective than the maces of their comrades, and they are so brave they will not think twice about throwing themselves at enemy blades in order to protect their fellow orcs from attack. These sound like gum creatures. Let's see. So they have taunt. It's just a chance, apparently, to taunt. And they do double retaliate. That's interesting. I'm kind of torn. Do I want the chance to a double strike or tanks? No. Given the orc tech, like the rage thing, I think I will go with these guys. If this was another faction, I would probably lean towards that, but I know they lose rage when they get attacked, so losing rage just to taunt and gain retaliates does not seem like a good trade-off for me. So yeah, hyper offense. Indeed. It is time to commit to battle with pathetic warriors and shell armor. If not for the shell armor, we would have succeeded years ago. Alas, we have lost all our forces to the great power of Gum armies and their citizens. I don't know, I'm just on a roll today. Anyways, I'm sorry, what kind of villain, Pika? You asked that earlier and I didn't understand your question. Yeah, isn't the sign of wealth stuff that's hard to do and kind of pointless? Like, that's historically been pretty true. You have gained victory, and now you can make wyverns. Wyverns, dwelling in the barren hillsides and looking kind of creepy and weird. The wyverns are distinguished by their ill-tempered character and a peculiar habit of killing anyone or anything that does not bear a close resemblance to an orc, which would probably be, like, not much if you think about it, since they're humanoids. Maybe it's a smell thing, I don't know. That would also mean they would probably not kill demons on sight, so that sucks. It is said the wyverns are degenerate dragons, transformed under the power of some cursed magic, but that remains nothing more than conjecture, since those who created the wyverns are all dead, probably killed by their very own creations. They have regeneration, which super sucks. Wyverns must die. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. I apologize. Let's try that again. Yeah, I remember that mission. Console Hawk. Ugh. Holy moly. Today we are Warcraft 3. Tomorrow, well, we probably won't be StarCraft 2. That would be awesome. Could you imagine the power of StarCraft 2 with heroes of might and magic? There you go. There you go. Ubisoft, HOM 7. Just look at StarCraft 2 and say that, but with this engine and format. There you go. Boom. You're welcome. I mean, I do too, Dakota. But, or, sorry, you were accusing me of something. I do wish more games were like StarCraft 2, and I do so unabashedly, which is what the second part of my sentence was going to be anyways. Listen, Crit Source, I have been told by a reputed source that HOM 7 does not exist. Alas, if it did, it would have glorious microtransactions. There is no greater glory than ripping money out of people for no good reason. I mean, I haven't even seen HOM 6 or 7, so I have no idea. Excellent, Zach Taft. Truly all is going according to the Emperor's plan. As it should be. Listen, all I'm saying, Gum Gum, is that shell armor is the best armor ever. We should make a Mega Man game where you can no longer jump. That actually sounds like a terrible idea. I mean, no jump challenges are a thing in several platformers, but I'm picturing Mega Man with no jump, and it's just... It's a stupid villain except for 2 smart decisions. I'm not sure Zant made any smart decisions, but yes, Zant is pretty stupid. That is a true sentence. Okay, so Shamans. There might be those who would be inclined to call these female sorcerers beautiful. The fact that they're wearing a necklace probably contributes to that. However, it is only until they take up their ritual daggers and begin to work their magic. Shamans enjoy privileged status amongst the orc, respected and feared by even the most fearsome of warriors, and the counsel of these wise beauties is sought by people, and yada yada yada. Okay, so what do you cast? Doesn't say. Bullet sponges must be destroyed, along with the Sky Daughters, who have mastered the art of the shirt. The Sky Daughter has surrendered control of her will and being to her shirt, whose power she channels through her intimate connection with her shirt. Sky Daughters sacrifice goblins in their rituals, after which they can call upon Father Sky to strike their enemies with lightning. Because of this, they are greatly feared by their opponents and also goblins. Sacrifice goblin to gain increase of mana and, gain mana, increase of attack and defense by 1 up to 5. Amount gained is dependent by the, okay. But then we have the Earth Daughters, who once again have forsaken the way of the shirt. Sorry, hang on, that voice hurts my throat a little bit, give me a second. After surviving a grueling ordeal of penance upon the dead steps, the Earth Daughter can call upon her mastery of the Orc's blood rage and her bonds with Mother Earth to launch savage melee attacks against which her enemies cannot retaliate. Yeah, I was noticing her weapons there. It's hard to see from this angle and I can't tilt her, but it looks like she's got the blades and she's holding it reverse style. In order to maximize the damage she does, an Earth Daughter can sacrifice goblins for some reason. So, let's see. She can do she does an attack. They suffer one of random effects: weakness, slow, suffering, and vulnerability. She can also sacrifice goblins and can't be counterattacked by enemies who are under the effect of slow. Goblins love being eaten by other goblins. And orcs, and Cyclops, and look. They have been bred to hate shell armor. As all sentient beings do. Even those who wear the shell armor immediately rip it off their body the moment they're done with it, and spit upon it. Then they throw it in the corner, cursing its very existence, and the fact that it saved their lives 13 times that day. As much as I hate to go with the shirtless type, I think that is a better unit. So we're going to go with those. The goblins have been bred to enjoy being eaten. Wait, that actually sounds really horrible. Let me walk that back a moment. Oh, right. I can recruit Cyclopses too. What's the... Ah. There we go. I will also recruit some Cyclopses. The shell armor is the most terrible invention. I have no beef with shell armor. I would just never wear one. That just sounds like a colossal pain, you know? Literally, it sounds like it would be physically painful to wear. I know that's not really the point of armor, but I'm just... Picture extended combat, you know? If only the goblins understood the power of shell armor, then they too could still be eaten. But... okay. Really? I guess that's where we're at then. It's time to stand here for a while. My favorite time of the game. Presentation is important, as we all know. And thus, on this, the most crucial of points, does shell armor fail miserably? Did I already? Yes, I did. So, slave market. Sell creatures from your army to get money. The price depends on the number of marketplaces in the kingdom. That's really horrible. What kind of villain is Ganondorf? He is a very ineffectual villain, who generally speaking has the equivalent of no personality. This is because Nintendo fears story. They see the great story looming on the distance, and they shudder in terror and dread, knowing the power it has over gamers and viewers. Thinking that it might improve their game, they flee in horror. Any questions? Nope, this is still the in-game music. Can't you tell by the fact that every time I open the town, it does... It's not as bad as the undead one. Wah, wah. Like, I like the undead campaign, but man. Fair, Blow of Alex. Fair. In truth, it was I who was betrayed. Yeah, honestly, me too, Colgrim. During the stream last night, I actually pulled up some particularly... I feel like I've already answered this, Gum, so I don't blame you for not remembering. I haven't designed infantry, or even if I have infantry yet. So... I picked particularly large-scale, weapons and... music for the combat sequence, in order to kind of push it out of my thoughts and memory. Yeah, I don't blame you, Gum Gum. You have a lot to keep track of. My setting is certainly not a priority there. And mine's still in construction. Well, let's see here, Sakage. What are we at? First of all, let's grab that. And look at our new untamed Cyclopeans. It looks like I went human, demon, human, human so far. To answer you, Sakage. These gargantuan monsters are so wild and fierce that even the orcs are afraid of them. When an untamed Cyclops flies into a rage, it can no longer control its actions, as even known to destroy goblins. And shirts, which is why the Cyclops' strength is so great, and its huge club so mighty, they're often deployed as siege machines. Warcraft, that's an easy question, Console. Warcraft is very high tier, it's kind of silly. Siege machines to destroy gates, towers, or city ramparts. And woe betides any poor guard who falls into the Cyclops' clutches. So range penalty. Always do half damage to the target. Large creature, living creature, raging blood. Swallowed goblin. Goblin thrower. Crushing blow. Always attacks a 4-tile area and has a chance to 0 the target's initiative by its blow. Can also demolish walls and towers while besieging towns. But then we have the Blood-Eyed Cyclops. The Blood-Eyed Cyclops has no need of a club. Its weapon is the bloody eye with which it strikes down any unlucky enough to meet its accursed gaze. So this is a ranged tier 7. Probably not as good as Titans, because, you know. Can use it, decreases their luck by 3! The beam can penetrate over 2 tiles, so it can go through a small creature and hit the one behind it. There we go. Or maybe they're both ranged, unless that's just the range for the goblin throwing, in which case, never mind. Damage variance. I think I'd probably go with the Blood-Eyed, though. I mean, on the other hand, these are siege weapons. So do I want to... I mean, I don't have that many issues with sieging, though. So do I want the beam or the siege, is really what that boils down to. These also have the AoE strike, whereas these have the line attack. These have more damage, these have more health and speed and initiative. And defense. Well, I do hope the iced... I thought coffee was supposed to bring you up, not down. I hope it works either way, Cord. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the human ones, because we all know humans are superior. Become one with the eye. Embrace the iris. Okay. Let's see if this is enough. If not, we'll just wait another week. Yeah, Console Hot, that's valid, but Warcraft has beings the size of planets who can rip planets in half, so... Alright, so what do we got here? Everything, my setting is too big. No! My setting is... I mean, I guess, okay, I get your point, but no, is the answer to your question. First of all, my setting is 1 galaxy, which makes it smaller than a surprisingly large number of settings. However, to contrast that exact same statement, a galaxy is absolutely gargantuan. Alright, what are we up against? What are you? Remind me. Ah, yes, okay. And you're there? Listen. Taco Bell. I mean, Borderlands has, what, at least 3 galaxies in it? Mass Effect has 2. Star Trek has, like, 3, depending on how you define that. Star Wars has 2. Because... I don't understand that question, Luke. 6? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Star Wars is actually relatively small. And that's sincere. In fact, actually, ironically, Star Trek could be considered small, too. Since Star Trek only contains a very microscopic portion of one galaxy. Star Wars contains about half of a galaxy, give or take. There are still, thousands of years later, unknown territories. So they've got haste and slow. Interesting. Are these the ones that strike? Let's go ahead and speed up the Cyclopses. Cyclopi? What's the... Cyclopses? Cyclopses, I guess, is correct, but that just sounds wrong. Oh my god. Target. Hey, Malin. Oh yeah, double strike was the way to go. Double strike. Just stand there, don't die. I have no spells whatsoever. It's actually kind of funny. What are you? Ah, you're my centaurs. Yeah, that's probably why it doesn't have a built-in pluralization. What are you? You go there? There we go. Huh, these are ranged. Not bad. Be ranged. Nope, that's okay. Oh, they're the Protoss walkers. Got it. I can gel with that. I can gel with that. Destroy our enemies. And they are our enemies. Anyways, no, Nero says I don't think a galaxy is too big. Gives me it gives me breathing room, you know. Let's go with that. Yeah, the Colossi, that's them. Sure, we now get to 3 levels of Blood Rage. Yes, I am secretly Hitler, guys. Sorry, it's my bad. Don't worry, I'm not Hitler yet. I haven't gone back in time to that point yet. But I will eventually become Hitler. I'll be like, alright, time to be evil. Oh yeah, sorry, spoilers, Hitler was evil. Sorry. So I'm guessing that would be said Cyclops instead of Cyclops. Cyclopses? Jeez, I don't know. That actually sounds familiar to Koida, although that's not the one I'm thinking of. Because the one I'm thinking of is one where there's these 2 guards who are defending Hitler. And they're like, it is great and glorious that all these people keep coming back to kill the Fuhrer. It means he's great and glorious. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that also sounds like another comic I've seen about killing Hitler. Which, in that case, was more of a... Are you sure we're the good guys? Because time travelers keep coming back to try and kill the Fuhrer. All I'm saying is there's a lot of Hitler comics, alright? I kind of figured it says. There's another one over here, too. So we're kind of taking our time right now. Actually, there's another one up there. I didn't even see that one. Nope, that's an entrance. My bad. Yeah, I've seen Hellboy. I know how this goes. Aw, that's actually pretty cute, Wolf Alex. Sorry, now I'm picturing Eddie Izzard. Very Prussian, very German, very organized. Build an empire, build an empire. And then they celebrate with the World War! Then they lose the whole empire by the end of the war. Second World War, building up, building up. Russia, or excuse me, France, Poland. Attacking Russia, not a good idea. Hitler never played Risk as a kid. Because you know you could never hold on to it. 3 extra troops for you, but you could never hold it. Probably not, Cord. Unless you're talking about Are We the Baddies sketch, in which case, yes. How would the Empire deal with the Hellboy-verse? I have no idea. They'd look at it and be like, yeah, okay, no. The Hellboy-verse is like, but we are the... It's like, yeah, no, just go away. Just go away. Uh-huh, yep, that's great. Do you mind... Ooh. Every time a creature in the hero's army gets rage, it gets 50% more than usual. However, it also loses more than usual. What is there to deal with in the Matrix universe exactly, Cord? If you'll forgive me. Like, hey, there's a bunch of people enslaved. Well, let's free them. Oh, wrong hand. There we go. Alright, now what? So, this is funny. I have increased experience gained by 10%, increased experience gained by 15%, and increased experience gained by 20%. 3 separate bonuses from that set. Unfortunately, it looks like there's going to be some ocean on this map. So that sucks. That's okay. Can we sail it? Yes, we can. Oh, we're probably going to be playing this tomorrow, Omega Legion. Like, Pathologic 2 will be starting Monday. Pretty much one way or the other. Hey, we're turbo dead. That's cool. Wasn't ready, if I'm honest. That's okay. It's not a small army either. I mean, I could beat this game today if I really wanted to. I've already decided that this game is getting the extra positives that I was thinking about yesterday. But that is going to basically necessitate an audit of previous games.
Greetings, Chief Dulgan. We come a long way to bring you news of Khan Gotai. He has need of brave warriors.
New Khan? This good. Means war soon to come. Gotai fight to free orc slaves? I have heard of this.
Yes. Free the slaves. But the chief better come quickly, or there will be no slaves left to free.
Our clan longing for battle. Long time we hide. No more. We join you. Now time for feast and dance at bonfire.
Well, okay. Do you mind clarifying that sentence, Malin? Well, I have no idea, Gum Gum. They'd probably look at it like they do everything else. Slowly and carefully. So. I called the witch doctor.
Goblin witch doctors are greatly respected amongst their kin, renowned for their vast experience and intelligence. These shamans know how to play a tambourine!
Okay, I didn't make that up. That's actually the dialogue there.
Dance around the fire, and tell terrifying stories. They can also torment any foes who try to use magic against them, and there is nothing more unpleasant for a magician than seeing his spell does not work, or it's not doing what it's supposed to.
Sure. Time to build up. Like you do. Yeah, goblins are terrible units. I guess the rest of the orc units kind of make up for it by virtue of being total badasses, but damn. Goblin units are terrible. All three of them are just okay. Oh, we're yellow, right. You go distract. Look, I tried to range them, Cyclops. Nyrozaz, and they didn't range, so I had to move in range. What you want with me? Other
than to die. I know you want me to die. It's kind of terrible when you think about it. Why would you want me to die, Nero says? I mean, I'm gonna be 100% honest, that would probably wig me out a bit, Malin, but I just put it out of my mind. It's like, alright, well, that's creepy and weird, and then I just move on. It just occurred to me flanking isn't a thing in this game. In fact, positioning doesn't seem to matter for the most part in general. Now that I think about it. Alright, so.
Greet.
Still a terrible unit. It's more like an absence of a positive, Michael. But yeah. Damn it. I am gonna have to, aren't I? That's okay. I'll just do that in my copious spare time. Oh, that's to access the ocean. Let's see if we can at least get those Cyclopses to join us. And lost. Yeah, that I can't do anything about that army, so I'm just kind of letting them crush me. You know what? Those wyverns are done. Take this to my side. Okay, so let's do this. Give me a song right now. Do it, do it, do it. Send me the song you want to be Borgified, and I will do it live. Right here, right now. I've already got both programs up. You're trying to purchase music. Well, I don't know what that is. I ain't clicking that. That's nonsense. Tell you what, I'll pick a song for you. How's that sound? For we all know your musical taste is truly terrible. Where is it? Shouldn't be that far out. Should be like right here. I'm gonna be staring at it. There it is. This is gonna be so terrible. Thankfully, I templated all this,
Since I assumed somebody would be asking me to do more Borg stuff later. Oh, hang on, hang on. This is going to sound absolutely awful. I might even mute the stream really quick. Let's mute the stream, just to be sure, just to be safe. Okay, so here's what it sounds like. I could prevent the peaking, but that's roughly what that would sound like. Let me see if I can kill the peaking right now. Let's do the cheap and dirty way of getting rid of peaking. See if that works real quick. Give me a moment, give me a moment. See if this works. There we go. It's still peaking a little bit, but I got rid of the majority of it. Oh, so just you'd have both songs, you'd transition between the two? Yeah, I get you. Hang on, hang on. Now you got me thinking. Hang on. Give me Hazardous. Pick a song. Please don't pick the Hum 5 song, because I can pull that, but that's going to take me a minute. Oh, I think there's totally a good way to make that work. I'm being serious. I think this could be a thing. From what? All right, that doesn't help. All right, so give me a second. What would be a song that would work well for this? Something. Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do like a quick 30-second ditty. Super quick. This is gonna be super big, quick, and dumb. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to do this, and then I need to do this. Oh my god, this is gonna be this. Give me a second. Okay, so let's do this, and then this. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got bass, initial, up 2, up 1. It's going to be this one. So this is up 1. Sorry, I'm keeping track manually here because I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can. And then this will be down 1, and this will be down 2. And then what we'll do is we'll combine these into one. Hey, let's check if it's peaking. Okay, so there's some peaking. Hang on. Give me a second. Okay, let's do a little bit of standard compression. And do this. Let's say that, and then there we go. Perfect. Okay, so now we combine. You're gonna be listening to this, right? Lower loaded. If you don't, well then, we got problems here, don't we? Okay, and then we do this, and then this. This is only 1 minute. I only pulled in 1 minute of this effect, but this is what it would sound like roughly. Let's see if I can mute myself. And that's roughly what it would sound like. I could do more specific messing with, obviously, because there's always a polishing pass, but that's the general idea. What I'd probably do is I'd actually probably pull it in here. Make it a little bit of a shift transition. Well, if I'm going to do a vocals track, I need to actually hear it. And that means playing a song that's going to have vocals on stream, so who knows on that one. Boop. So I don't know, is the truthful answer there. Do I think I could take that army yet? Where is that army? Did it leave? Did the enemy army leave? Oh my gosh, the enemy army left. Okay, that's cool. Well, see, the problem is I have no idea if vocals would work. The only way to test that would be to test it live. It would also depend on vocals. Some vocals simply modulate differently and arguably better than other vocals, right? So what I would do in your case, Mr. Reloaded, is I would find a test case, of something else that has vocals. Just a song that's kind of close to what you want. And then just toss me that song, and I'll play with it. You know, obviously not for the actual result, just so you can hear the general idea of what it's going to sound like with vocals, and then we do it, and then we try it, and then you can decide from there. You know, like maybe the Home is Behind song from Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, just comes to mind immediately, something like that. I actually do have somewhere on my computer. I don't have any of that music on me, but if you have one of those songs, then you can just toss me one and then Shazam. And all shall be done. All are used under Asha, or whatever the thing was. I actually forget off the top of my head. Aha! That was it. You're right, you're right. Asha uses all. So, some of you wonder, Laura, why do you feel the need to, work through your lunch breaks? Stuff like this is why I'm going to have to do this instead of a lunch break today. That's okay. It's normalized, but I'm just explaining because, people ask me that kind of question. Yay, level up. Why are they so anti-light? I'll still eat, because if I don't, I'll, get the weakies, as my grandfather put it. I wish, Twister, but honestly, the food isn't the hard part. I could eat on camera, if I wanted to. You never shared your summary, Gum Gum. It's hard for me to comment on something I haven't seen. I know the internet does that all the time, but I try to avoid that whenever I can. I mind if I eat on camera. If I was going to eat on camera, what I would probably do is just go ahead and turn off the webcam and mute the mic for a bit. And then work through... I'm sorry, Twister, did you seriously just tell me that I need to not take a lunch break? Is that actually what you just told me? I mean, I could up it to 11 hours a day, at least until we're done with the long block. There it is. Listen, I'd love the internet a lot more if I had total and absolute power over it. I mean, the last, like, 3 days in a row, I haven't actually rested during my lunch break because I've been working on various other things. Hey! Let's go with that. And... fine. Good morning, Bregman. Hey, Bregman, Twister says I shouldn't take lunch breaks. I'm pretty sure that's not actually what he meant. Reasonably sure. Reasonably sure. Now, Dive, he doesn't want me to take any lunch breaks. It's like, why do you break for lunch? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Something worth the time. I'll live without that. Yeah, for a while there I was thinking about doing the protein bars thing, you know. Then I changed my mind. Because protein bars suck. I don't like protein bars. They're either too sugary or too salty, in my experience. Yeah, let's wait for another round, I think. I mean, if I could have an IV drip, I'm just saying. I mean, Sis wasn't joking. If I had the ability to not, you know, need food or sleep, then awesome. Hell yeah. Sign me the hell up. Whatever, fine, I'll bring the traitorous goblins. Now, if I had to pick for just one thing I would get rid of in mundanity, probably sleep. I mean, that's a little too easy. So if I had to pick a second thing, so I can get rid of sleep and something else. So what would you pick? You can get rid of sleep and some other mundane need. And it has to be a mundane need. It has to be a normal, everyday, you know, whatever kind of a thing. The need to fall ill. I don't know if I'd qualify that as a mundane need. Having to utilize the facilities, that would actually qualify as a mundane need. There's actually a proper mechanical term for that, and I can't think of it right now. Inefficiency in resource consumption? Something like that. There's a term for it. Eating would probably be one of the last things I get rid of. As much as eating can be a hassle, I have other things I could get rid of first. Why is he thinking about bacon, though, Gungo? I suppose that's actually a silly question. Why wouldn't you think about bacon? Alright. You win. Why wouldn't you think about bacon? Okay. You win. Goblin bacon, even better. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Good night, Adam. Do have some good rest. Yeah, I'll take that. Need to cut nails, yeah. I'm not sure what I'd pick for my second thing, now that I'm thinking about it. I suppose 100% efficiency would be a good pick. Think about it. God, it would mean you would need to eat extremely little, and whatever you eat would be utilized. Pretty much, no matter what. Oh, I'm sorry, Gum Gum. I kind of already answered you, so I figured that was sufficient answer. So I will come up with a new answer. Let's see. Purple. Double purple. Purple. Why are there dark elves out here? Oh, jeez. He reminds me of that eating guy in Halo, I guess that'd be ODST. You remember who I'm talking about, Gum Gum? Let's write that down. Well, I'm about to lose the game, I think. Yep, there we go. Death. Alright. Well, that was a good game. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Tune in next time. I just noticed there's a typo right there. Mission 2. So I have an idea of what to do about that. It's not a good one. We'll see how it works. Okay, so... Oh yeah, you're gonna make me look this up, aren't you? Hang on. No. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Why is it not listing this goddamn guy's name? Is this him? That's him. Jonas! That's what I'm thinking of, Gum Gum. Jonas. I can make it. There's no way. I could just take the city so effortlessly. I can't even counterattack. Whatever, so I lose the city. That's an interesting question, Colgrim. Probably not for stuff like campaign modes, but for other things, yeah, no, like have an option to spend time or resources, both, and convert it. I'd be with it. I mean, we've kind of already seen that in the original Necromancer campaign, if you remember that. Although that was not full tilt, but yeah, it was still leaning in that direction. And defeat. Okay, perfect. Now that I've lost, these purple's not killing me this time. Lost the city, I should say. I haven't lost the game. You should just start thinking like a corporate executive. Burn the present. Or excuse me, burn the future, burn the past in service of the present. There we go. That's the corporate way right there. Yep, there they come. They're coming to take my capital, which I am so far away from, there's no way I'll ever make it. And there comes purple to also take my capital. Yeah, I'm just so far behind the power line right now. I don't actually think it's feasible for me to catch up. I actually think I am in a no-win scenario here. Unless I bullcrap my way around. Okay, so I'm at such a bad state here, I'm actually going to try and be more efficient about my map movement. Just not lose time. Because what I need to do is I need to get to shore pretty much right freaking now. Tell me that's not the only way to go to shore. And oh no.
southeast? I couldn't go southeast. Well, let's see what this leads to. Never mind. It's just right back over here. That's like the worst way to travel on a boat ever. And there come 2 purple armies I can't defeat. I'm blocked by a purple army I can't defeat, and there's a teal army I could kind of defeat. At this point, I'm just exploring. Filling out the map. The most ridiculous fictional fuel is coaxium, but the most ridiculous fictional currency... You go. Go! Go! What is in the way? A lucky horseshoe is preventing me from accessing the lighthouse, guys. Dollars. No. I don't know. Most fictional currencies are either, you know, not actually developed, so there's nothing to really say about them. I'm guessing purple and teal are allied because they are super not attacking each other. And that's probably why purple is just sitting there like, duh, because they don't actually know what to do. Anyways, most fictional currencies are either not developed at all, in which case there's nothing to comment on because hand wave. Or they're developed enough that they make sense. That being said, the coins in John Wick might be a bit too ridiculous for me. I'd like to buy a car and a stick of gum. That'll be 2 coins. I just noticed I don't even have a lose condition right now. I don't even care that I lost my troops in my towns. Well, 1 for the stick of gum, 1 for the car. It's 2 transactions. Oh my god, yeah, these purple turns. Because, I'll tell you what's happening. The purple AI is sitting there thinking, I need to attack! I need to attack! You notice they're just standing there. And so what's happening is they're just trying to think about where to attack me over and over and over. But I don't have a town, so... they're just sitting there. I guarantee you the moment I claim a town, they'll be like, ah, and just beeline for it. It's worth noting, I haven't seen the John Wick films. I'm just aware of them. Listen, I'm not a particularly good, bloodthirsty, or tyrannical person. I don't know what you want from me. So let's see if Hazardous' advice bears some fruit. I'm guessing not, because there's rocks here. Maybe if I go through the galleon?
I'm also not a Sith. I am all the Sith, which is actually a really stupid thing to claim if you think about it. I am secretly Darth Malak, and also Darth Bandon. Yes, Palpatine was claiming to be Darth Bandon at that moment in time. Think about that for a second. Yeah, no. Okay, so the only way to progress is through this wall.
What have we here? Orcs? Are you looking for booty? Or have the demon's bane taken to a life of fishing?
No, elf. Fishing is boring. Fish don't fight back. We only seek passage to our brothers' homelands.
Darth Brandon. I mean, I kind of almost said that just now on accident, so... Purpleberry slowly thinking about their turns. Have to really process the fact that I don't have a town. Hang on, they're still thinking about it. Oh my god. Okay. Probably have no hope of victory here. What do we got? Yeah, see, I can't ranged. Can't attack him. Oh, God. I'm not even sure when I hit A on accident. That was an accident. I wasn't actually trying to hit A there. Let's do this. Probably right here because I was trying to. I don't know why I get A and C so confused all the time. Probably because I'm a dummy. I'm not going to question that. God, it's so hideous and horrible overloaded. See, once again, he's encouraging me to not work, or to not rest during my lunch break. It really is funny how normal that is. It's not just him, either. It's everybody. Everybody wants me to not take a lunch break. Except for my sister, but obviously she's not involved. We haven't linked anything, so I think you're lying to me. Mute. I like the distortion effect. I actually need to figure out how to do a couple things like that myself later. Like, you know when a VCR pauses and there's like a visible pause graphic on the screen? I need to figure out where to grab one of those for a video I'll be doing sometime in the next 7,000 years. Thank you, Cat Horse. As always. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. I need to actually go and do that, which I haven't. Not guaranteed, though, Hazardous. That's the point. No, I get the idea, Mr. Reloaded. I get the idea. And I'm guessing it's tied into the story, the perspective story you've already mentioned to me. Now, see, I can't justify cheating unless I don't have a way to deal with this. I'm gonna make one more attempt here. I actually grabbed this save here on purpose before I went exploring. This is even before I lost my second town. It's okay, I still have my town. It's okay, purple isn't taking 7 billion years yet. Yeah, you see the logic here. What I would do, let's assume cheats are off the table, and someone's holding a gun to my head, forcing me to keep playing this game. So what I would do in this case is I would start the mission over, be a little more aggressive early on, and try to push into the second town earlier, right? And then I would just sit there and build. Build up both towns until both are making tier 2 units, and combine those into a stack capable of dealing with the enemy stacks that'll be coming, knowing that they're going to be coming. Once they have been dealt with, assuming I'm capable of doing it, which I might probably sit back on the defensive line to gain the bonuses of the towers and the walls in order to defeat them, then I would go ahead and spend another several turns building back up in order to then move forward and take this lot. So that would be the strategy right now. That would be the way I would deal with this. I just wanted to talk that out because I don't want you to think that I'm just sitting here like, there's no way to win this, because that is exactly how I'd win this. However, with your permission, I am going to make one attempt at this right here. But with your permission, that sounds like it does fulfill the requirements of time. Massive time investor, right? But we're going to make a solid attempt, because duh. And we'll see what happens. Okay. What's the name of the hero? Kujin. Not to be confused with Kuja. I mean, I just think knight immediately, Gum Gum. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. So, okay. Let's scooch you over here. Let's rearrange these just a little bit. That's actually really... let's do this. Pull you here. And then push you over here. Thank you for checking that, Anosians. And there's my guys right there. Push him forward. Alright, let's see how this works. That's true, Crit Source. Ubisoft owns this stream because legality is stupid. Good morning, PD Bar. I know I've said that a lot, but the more I think about that, the more insane that really sounds to me. Well, I mean, Palpatine would be a royal, right? He would be in charge. That is pretty easy, yes. Whoops! I didn't... No! Okay, that sucks. Whatever. Good morning, Aceros. I need you to get out there prompto. Hey, so now that I have some gobos next to me, let's see what happens when we fling a gobbo. Oh, you said medieval. You didn't say medieval fantasy. I'm sorry. I was presuminating. That's my bad. Yeah, so that was a misclick earlier, so now my siege guy is blocked. I guess that's okay. I don't want him to take losses anyways, but that isn't what I intended, truth be told. I was actually thinking that too, Cubic. I was a little weirded out that they just threw the one, you know? It's like, aren't you gonna... Presuminations. Ugh, yeah, okay. You go deal with that. That's kind of the... one of the two big problems I'm having right now. Well, shoot. I guess I'm gonna have to. It actually was, Aceros. Thank you for asking. Would you hurry up and whip me? God, you're so slow. Good. So they all grab the one goblin. The one goblin's like flying. He just bullets like a rocket across the terrain, you know. So I've lost this map. I think, you know, I've made two major mistakes here. Mistake one, the misclick. Nothing for that. Mistake two, the goblin throwing, which was actually total garbage. At least against this particular enemy. Tanky suckers, aren't they? Look at that. One second. Here's me. Ugh. 91. Don't worry about it, Aceros. Don't worry about it. If you don't understand the context, it's not really relevant. Then we lost. Yay. So, but then the untamed Cyclopses suddenly fell over and died. Ah. So anyways. I mean, he's a barbarian, full tilt. I'm going. It might not be enough, hazardous. We'll see in a second here.
What have we...
And now purple's like, ugh. He was a beast. I don't know what else to add to that. He was also an idiot. But he was a beast. Huh. The AI was smart enough to haste the Phoenix. I was thinking the same thing, but I was curious if the AI would do it, and they did. Color me impressed. I mean, I've already given the positive for auto-resolve, so I'm kind of with it. It's just... It's nice to be proven right every now and again, you know? Not all the time, but sometimes. Yeah, we talked about XR Kun during the KOTOR 2 runs. That is correct. Since he's relevant to that game. So anyways, I started blasting.
Greetings, Chief Mongu. Your tribe is hard to find. I come in name of the new Khan Gotai.
Greetings, Shaman Kujin, Walker of Dreams. Lands are dangerous here. Dark elves roam waters.
The orcs are strong now with a strong Khan. Join us, and the orcs will travel Mother Earth's paths freely.
Then we join you. Let us go see this new Khan. But first, we have big celebration.
Does every town need to have a celebration? Hey, teal! Or light blue. Whatever the proper name is for that. Okay, so, we has town. Oh, I forgot to do that this morning. There's another thing I need to do during my lunch break. I need to pay my power bill. I'll deal with that later. Okay, so. Any excuse to potty. So here's our new capital. Oh, Harrock! The garrison guards of Harrock are famous for their mistrustful attitude towards aliens. Okay, what? For the whole history of the town, not even a single spy managed to infiltrate behind its walls. That is because the mighty Cyclops who stand at its gate marks all hostile designs of strangers with his single eye. The defenders of Harrock trust that no one will ever betray his kinsfolk and open the gate in case of siege, and this face nourishes their steadfastness and bravery in the most dangerous of battles. Or no, I did want the Warmonger, didn't I? No, I wanted the Mauler. I'm right. Walls are for cowards. Dying to the walls is also for cowards. Do not die to the walls for cowards. It is not a pleasant way to go. Okay. I can figure out how to go south. Let's go this way. Got the ore pit. I'm always in desperate need of ore. Feels like I should go this way, so let's try it. Is purple gonna start attacking me now? Oh, yep, they've got a goal now. They're like, aha! They have a town! Quickly, crush them! Armor is for cowards as well, if you'll remember. No, seriously, that was actually a lore tidbit. It's a shame purple isn't attacking teal. Or are they? Perhaps purple has decided to follow the way of the warrior. The way of the killitude. The purple have conquered the teal town. Now they come for the teal hero. Truly, purple are our greatest allies. The purple have killed the teal hero. Oh no, he retreated, sorry. He hearthed. Since he's level 20, apparently. Pristine unicorn has been destroyed. Permitted to leave. Oh hey, we have a shipyard. Woo! The garbage pile is the name of the building that increases goblin growth, by the way. Now, purple and teal are forever at war, as it should be. I like this. We're unifying the clans. This is what I mean by playing the game versus playing the story. What I'm doing right now is absolutely not what I would do, or how I would play normally. Because the whole point, narratively speaking, of our goal, our motivation here, is we're trying to unite the clans into one force. In so doing, so far I have lost 2 of the 4 towns I'm trying to unite due to enemy invaders. But I'm letting it happen because whatever, right? I got stuff to do. That's not my goal. I will not beat the map by doing that. I will only beat the map by gaining the 4th town, right? And I'm just mentioning that to once again show the distinction between the 2 types of strategy. And the distinction between them. I'm not even saying one's better than the other. It's fascinating to think about. That's true. Dakota. That's valid. And now purple has just taken both towns from teal. And now teal's about to lose their other town. To me! Their best friend.
Hey, ugly shaman! Go cast spells someplace else! Only bones we need are bones of dead enemies! Or maybe a roasted chicken. Shut up, Gork. Gork only thinks of eating. Yeah, shaman, take your stupid bones and big dumb orcs and leave! Or we make stew with your sprakas! Stupid Gork. Shaman female. Where you get sprakas?
This is another reason why I don't feel bad about cheating on this map. That is a mean force I'd be pushing through right now. Yikes. Yeah, I know. You probably didn't notice this as just because I know you're busy at work, but I was actually trying to do that and failing at it because the Phoenix was so far off the ATB bar that I couldn't select it. So that's why I was just like, alright, fine, I'll do it this way. That's pretty cool, Zoctaft. Although I'm not sure why red agents have anything to do with anything. Hello, Baron. Yes, I know, Mike Commander, but basically the choice is, do I want to do one irritating thing or the other? I decided for the one. There's not really a lot of difference between the two. Really all that's left? Wow. Phoenixes are so stupid. I mean, Liches are great, and, you know, Succubi are great, and all sorts of other units are great, but Liches are stupid. I'm sorry, Phoenixes are stupid. Holy crap.
Rude orcs will spend today praying to a bucket. It will be easy to go into Batal's town now.
Yeah, no, that is the last fight right there.
Shaman Kujin, go! We not follow Kurak Khan. Our shaman sees bad future for orcs. We wait, new Khan.
Now I understand why you fight us. But it is better to talk first, Chief Batal. Kurak died freeing slaves. Gotai is our new Khan.
Gotai? New Khan? Must see shaman. If true, then we follow Gotai. Go with Kujin.
And I want to see your shaman. I need to teach her how to read bones better. But I also see the future. It tells me we will have a big celebration.
Every town.
Thank you, Mother Earth. It is done. Now the tribes follow Gotai. He will be a great Khan.
I don't see why not, Zoctaft.
Bring me your wisdom. My blade tells me to avenge Kurak now. Kill Alaric. Heart tells me to honor Bones of Cognac. Get his blessing. Memory of Cognac gives us strength, unites the clans. I will follow Heart. Cognac will be honored. This battle is not only for Kurak, not only for Gotai, but for all orcs.
Hey, Sinister Wing. I do hope it went well for you, and only time will tell. Don't worry, I'll have a word with the interviewee. Or interviewer, excuse me. You're the interviewee. Sorry, I'm not gonna break your bones, don't worry. Although they do make a very delicious porridge. Sorry, I'm looking something up. Give me just a second. Oh, it's over here. No wonder I couldn't find it. There it is. Okay. Okay. Gotai is crossing the borders of his native steppes for the second time in his young life. This time, things are different. He is no longer following his Khan. He is leading his people as Father Sky's chosen successor. His actions as the new Khan will be closely judged by his restless horde, and he must act decisively and courageously in order to prove that he can avenge Kurog and punish the Griffin Empire for years of slavery inflicted upon the orcs.
I go to wizard lands to honor Cognac, but Alaric's cities defy us. Once all Griffin cities are burning, no one can stop orcs.
We are definitely not thralls. Shut up. The Mongolians will not stop destroying our wall for some reason. It is very troublesome. Interesting. Ah! No! Ah! I'll go with Centaur Lady. Centaur Lady, good. Fire, bad! Okay, so... Given the circumstances, only Centaur Lady can carry us to victory.
Hey, War Chief! Found treasure, not far. Many enemies. Show them Gotai, biggest and toughest.
Okay. Victory is ours. For the Horde. Double. Meat, good. Veggies, also good. Strawberries, especially good. Okay, real quick, you get to pick one fruit that you can just magically summon at will to eat. Which do you pick? Carrots don't really qualify as fruits to me, so no. We here, at the Lore Walkers, are pretty lenient when it comes to fruit preferences. But no. I'd have to think about mine. Because there's pineapple, kiwi, mango. Watermelon. I would have to decide between those four. Oh, or pomegranates. Yeah, I'll add pomegranates. So that's 5. No, Cat Horse. You basically get like, let's say 3 summons a day. And no, you can't bank them. It's a 3 cap, refilled once a day. I actually rather like blueberries, but yeah, blueberries wouldn't really work for this. Same as grapes. Here's a grape. I mean, if we want to be really... So let's use reasonability here. Let's say if you summon grapes, you summon a bundle of grapes, right? Same with blueberries. Same with strawberries, although strawberries would be less, but still, you get a thing of strawberries, a quantity. A standard quantity thereof.
Nice magic thing. Find more. Make Gotai look like Kunya. Big war chief with big sprakas.
Well, no, because if we limit it to half a pound of fruit per summon, then watermelon is going to have an issue. And yeah, like bananas would be like a stick of bananas. Probably 3, I would say. As opposed to a full bundle. What's that fruit that, like, is terrible to some people and amazing to others? Like, 3 people picked apples by Kamano. What are you talking about? Durian. That's it. Durian. Nobody picked durian. You will be spared. Alright, so, save. I actually do rather like grapefruit, I will freely admit that, but I wouldn't pick grapefruit for this. I literally have grapefruit in my fridge right now.
Father Sky, Sheog has opened its gates. We call on your strength.
Father Sky, Mother Earth, help kill demons.
Attack! Kill them all!
What are orcs doing here? They're not in the plans. Shut up. Get ready for their charge. They are nasty when they are mad.
Death to demons! For the children! Go time! Card!
Okay. I was gonna say, you notice how once again everyone is like, "Oh, die, demons." It's a thing, I'm telling you. All right, jackfruit. Let's see. Ah, that's jackfruit. I had that once, like a really long time ago. I don't remember what it tasted like. I like pears, but I wouldn't pick them for my one fruit. I have to admit, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably pick a fruit that goes bad relatively quickly. Because that would be one of the main reasons why I don't purchase that fruit on a regular basis, is because it goes bad quickly. I only get one time a week to go and hit the grocery store. And most of the fruit I get is gone well before that week is over, right? It's also why if I get avocados, I generally have plans to use it like that day. You know, similar problem. Raspberries and raspberries, blackberries, and blueberries are all good examples of fruit that'll go bad pretty quickly. To continue that parallel. But I like pomegranates. They're expensive. That's another thing that should be kept in mind. Price of the fruit. Hey, look, a phoenix. Incredibly useful, Baron. No joke.
Wow. Actually. Jesus, Bragwin. What is with UPS and FedEx? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Good fortune, hazardous, on the exam. Yeah, I say without hyperbole that it is really sad. I mean, I know it varies from place to place, but here, Amazon is the most reliable delivery service, which is just... what? But there it is. You know, it's a true statement. UPS usually gets it right. FedEx usually gets it wrong. USPS is pretty much 50-50, in my experience. Sometimes, no issues. Rest of the time, So the package from my mom for Christmas showed up about halfway through the first week of January, right? So it would have been a little under a week ago, excuse me. And that was the Christmas present. For the record, she did send that before Christmas. I was astonished at how good of shape the stuff inside was in, because the box was literally open. Oh, I don't mean that the box was had been opened. What I mean was the box was so damaged that this seam, this edge of the box was just wide open and banging in the wind because it was so damaged and incapable of maintaining its shape. Now, I'm not sure what caused that exactly. And it doesn't really matter because WTF. I mean, I would put Ramza personally pretty low tier, but then again, Ramza's thing is supposed to be his army, not him, right? I mean, hypothetically. You know, you put Ramza in charge of this, you know... I know you don't follow World of Warcraft, Takoida, but there's a Night Elf. I can't remember his name. He's a really cool dude, though. He's actually one of my favorite Night Elf characters. Forgive me for not remembering his name. And he's, nobody, right? He's just a level 1 commoner. He doesn't have any great power. He has no magic. He's got, a sword and armor, but that's all he's got. He's no martial training. He's also probably one of the best tacticians that setting has ever produced. And he will order around dragons and demigods, and that is what I think of when I think of Ramza. You know what I mean? That guy right there. I remember his last name, Shadow Song. Okay, I'm sorry, this is going to bug me. What's his name? Gerard Shadow Song, that's his name. And he's just... he knows what he's doing. Tactically. And of course, because he has the rep, everyone listens to him, and you get it. Anyways.
But no, Ramza... So, okay, Gerard's a bad comparison. That's a fair point, Dakota. Ramza would be the morale heart, right? Like, he's the one who gets everyone together and everyone unified. He's not the actual tacticians itself. At least, again, that's how I would vibe that. What's he doing? Solo sections? Die! I don't have an answer to that. Like, I would legitimately put Ramza right about or below the relative level of combat capacity of Vaughn. And Vaughn doesn't have the brain or the charisma that Ramza does. Okay, save. Gerard is, in fact, Maev's brother. Yes, Black Vial. Correct, Kuki Sambas. Like, I don't want to say that Ramza's pathetic in combat, because obviously he's not, but... Like, when you compare him to just about any other tier, or even the tier of the setting he is in, I would call him pretty low tier personally. But again, that's just my read on it. That's one of the interesting things. You have to decide this sort of thing when it comes to crossing over. We were talking about that the other day. You have to basically decide on a metric and use that to kind of balance everything out and be like, alright, how is this compared to this, and yada yada yada. This, pull that there, pull that there, pull that to that, pull that over here. So you're saying he's Master Chief, Dakota? Luck, to be clear about it. Then again, the same general question could be applied to Delita. But by contrast, Delita has a pretty demonstrable measure of strength. Right? I mean, he actually does have superpowers, for lack of a better way to put that. Why are we burning this town to the ground? Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Didn't want that town anyways. Where's this go? So can I conquer this? Okay. The whole Orc campaign so far is, so then I started blasting. Yes, Mike Kamado, it just happens. When you take it, it is boinged. That sucks. That means we get one town. But we are getting a lot of resources out of each pillaging, so that's helpful. Whoa, he's actually taking resources. I've never seen an AI gather resources on the overworld map before. Gather resources. I can talk. You have... You do. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like I researched it when I was doing the lore run, and I didn't find much in the way of info as to why exactly Ramza can cast Ultima. Like, where the hell does that come from? Yeah, her casting Ultima makes a small amount of sense. If you twist things just right. Probably Skink Warrior. Anyway, Saffron, sorry. No, I cannot clarify. However, I did actually like it overall. I am probably going to get, and by probably I mean as of this moment in time, I am, like, if nothing changes, this game will be getting 2 additional and probably final positives to gameplay design for map design, specifically. Okay,
Forgive me, Mother Earth, but Gotai must burn all Griffin villages. You will grow again, but they must pay for making your children slaves. Let them know hunger!
okay. Sure, I'm down. Whatever, I guess. It's not. Do you remember how you had to send 4 necromancers out to the 4 corners of the map, Saffron? Saffron. No. Well, that's the point right there. Oh, Saffron says yes. There you go. There you go. We're done. We're good. Clarified. Now, this is when you disagree, because everyone disagreed with me on that. But that's okay. It's okay. This is how this works. We disagree, we hate each other, we spit upon each other's graves. Circle of life. Actually, I'm not sure how you're supposed to spit on each other's graves. You know what? That's actually a good point. Let me look that up really quick. Yeah, the 2 dead people are like, and it's just hitting the dirt, you know, because. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so if I ever needed proof positive that I need to go back through and do yet another audit for the previous stuff, it's the fact that this game is currently rating higher than Warcraft 3 on the gameplay axis. This game is not better than Warcraft 3 on the gameplay axis, but that right there says a lot about the variance between review styles and why it is that I keep talking about audits. Hi, Platy. No, not your grave. You're not in a grave, I think. Unless you're spitting on my grave, in which case I am honor-bound to spit on your grave.
It's destroying our building. I must break it. Must find a way to cross river.
Okay. I will find a way to cross the river that I'm on the other side of right now. The Wonder Woman approach, I suppose. Sorry, spoilers. But you're right, yeah, the idea of there being a cost to re-raise is kind of interesting. To use a gameplay example of that, in World of Warcraft, there's an ability you get that basically, once you die, you are frozen in place and a seed blossoms around you, which then takes, I think it's like 6 seconds, to bloom. Once it blooms, you get back up, so to speak. Now you're probably thinking, that doesn't sound like a cost, in which case, no. That is a horrific cost, because
you need to you are completely frozen and just unable to do anything for 6 seconds in the middle of combat while it's trying to get you back up. Oh, by the way, if the seed dies, then you actually die. You go down. That poor sushi. Don't sacrifice sushi. It deserves to be enjoyed. Good food is best shared, and that I mean that in both senses of that sentence. Oh god, So I'm mentally sitting here waiting for Hazardous to disagree with me and say that this game is better than Warcraft 3. Just occurred to me he's actually gone right now. He's doing that test. So if anybody else wants to disagree and say that this is a better game than Warcraft 3, then, go for it. Alright, what's the issue here? You are the issue. Stop being an issue. And you're an issue. Stop being an issue. Thank you, Crit Source. Appreciate it. There you go! Saffron B actually legitimately thinks this game is better than Warcraft 3. Shazam! This is a demonstrably, objectively better turn-based strategy game than Warcraft 3 is. Sorry. Okay. How are we doing over here? Not great. Let's push through this. Warcraft 3 does not have Armageddon. That's true. This game is superior because it has Armageddon. Oh, hey, so the other wyverns. Alright, so we've got wyverns. Now we got foul wyverns. Occasionally, the shamans collect the freshly hatched corpses of wyverns and place them on a special diet, which prompts them to grow poison glands. In battle, the venomous breath of the foul wyvern can inflict great suffering upon the enemy, while its regeneration ability makes it virtually indestructible. Meanwhile, the Paukai is known to the orcs as the Blind Judge, and it is to them they dispatch cowards and traitors for judgment, to determine who is worthy to be spared, and who should be condemned to death and oblivion. But merciful verdicts are rare, given the judges rely on consuming the flesh of others for their own well-being. I mean, most people rely on, like most carnivores rely on consuming the flesh of others for their own well-being. Like, we do that. Yeah, I remember these in Dark Messiah. They were probably one of the worst aspects of that game from a gameplay perspective. Unlike the Cyclops, which was at least interesting. Lightning Breath. Doesn't have regeneration. Huh. We'll go with the Poison Boys. Poison Boys for life, yo. Yep. Toxic Hood. The Glamour Boys. I like it. How defended are you? Not at all. This town must be burned to the ground. Is that my objective? I guess I should test here. Destroy all enemy towns. Yep, okay. Yep. Or to quote Sesame Street. Yep. Oh. That's true. Dark Messiah does end in a thing that would fundamentally change the setting forever. Well, maybe not forever, but definitely a big change. I mean, they would never do a game set after Mass Effect 3 in the same galaxy.
Listen, Mike, come on. Professionalism's for dorks. There we go. Gotta get the tonality right there. Nobody cares if an ad is good. Nobody watches them anyways. Alright, what's the issue here? Boy, toxic crowd represent. Oh, what am I missing? What's wrong? What's wrong? Ah, you. Nope, that's the wrong guy. That's my fault. There we go. There we go. You know, they could pull the Deus Ex route. All the endings are canon, even though that probably doesn't make sense. What? Yeah, no, they totally burned the world, but then also spared the world. Huh? Yeah. So I've actually been running into that a lot, Bragman. I don't know if it's true where you are, but what the delivery drivers tend to do here is they'll park, and if they have multiple deliveries, while they're sitting... Yes, it is. While they're sitting in the truck, they'll go through and mark all the deliveries they have in the truck as delivered. And then they'll run around and actually deliver them.
Look, steel men.
Only UPS does that, though.
Good. I wait. Maybe they kill each other.
Yeah, I'm like, why are the peasants up there fighting? Especially since they're fighting the demon faction, basically. Who would do that? I mean, demon humans, but, you know, whatever. I think that's a fully built town. I mean, other than the items we can't get, like that thing. So, let's have a look-see, shall we? Enjoy the view here for a second. Yeah, other than the obvious size thing, which you notice the central tent is even stupider in terms of its size. This is pretty cool. I am amused at how many chopped down trees are in the camp. And those tents are actually up on stilts for some reason. I'm not sure if that's deliberate or a bug. Yeah, Inferno had a cool one. I liked the Undead one too, in terms of town cinematic. I like most of these in general, so that's whatever. This is the final faction, by the way, right? Stronghold. If there's no other secret hidden Megadeth faction. I don't get to play as the Arctic polar bears. I mean, honestly, a polar bear faction sounds kind of legit to me, but the hell do I know? Got it. Not supposed to go past that. case, it's time to smash, smash, smash. Mushroom, mushroom. Sorry. Magnar? I don't believe so, Gum Gum. Yeah, we can ask Hazardous when he comes back. And he might be able to elucidate. We need to deprive the demons of their sulfur. It's their one weakness. Their reliance on strategic resources. That's just sacrilege. Dwarves being elves. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. Actually be kind of funny, Loner. Oh, she's out of move. About to say what? This looks like a fun area to be in. Yeah, demons become a resource. I just realized I'm just describing Doom, aren't I? Yeah, no kidding, Zevron. Alright, let's go for it. Let's see if we can manage this. I don't think I can, but I'm going to make the effort here. Damn, we got wrecked. That would be why. Alright. I accept loss. That actually sucks, though. Yes, it does, S.A. Ross. Not only does it allow me to have more time to...
Treasures underground. Lots. Guarded by small, fat men with beards like yak tails. Easy fight.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, point being, it does feel nice to finish on or around a Saturday, because that just lines up with the schedule neatly, and it gives me a chance to restructure and re-chunk so that Monday we start a brand new game. Instead of finishing a game Monday and then starting a game Tuesday, you know. After taking what is effectively a day break to do the other streams. No, it's not OCD. I mean, I guess it might affect some people's OCD, but it is really just legitimately better for the overall process of the schedule. Rather than taking a day off and then finishing up the game or whatever. It also makes it easier to do the rumination, which has to happen at the end of that. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Loner. Well, then never mind. Ignore me. So this sucks. Thank you, Giga Pudding, very, very much. As always, I appreciate those subs. Thank you. And you want that to go to Hyrule Warriors 2, I assume, since both are on the list. So how do I like orc spells? It's interesting. I will say this, and make of this what you will, but so far I think orcs are actually probably my favorite overall faction, in terms of just gameplay design. I enjoy playing the Necros better, but these are a better faction in terms of design, I think. Which makes sense. Most of the stuff introduced in this expansion is better than, you know, the previous expansions, right? Is logical. Aha! That's what I thought. So it looks like there's the 2 towns out there. Might be a 3rd town. Let's go see if we can find a 3rd town. And then we'll pull back. And then we'll try. And then we'll fail, then we'll cheat, then we'll move on. In roughly that order. Unfortunately, I do need this intel to really judge how to progress. So, let's go get some intel. Dwemer. Look, Dwemer are awesome. Maybe. Were awesome? I suppose might be a better way to put that. Hello, Madman. I don't know if I said that already. I mean, blue magic properly utilized is incredibly overpowered, Dakota. That's literally why I have never allowed a player to play a blue mage in my setting to date. So... no, right now we're in the week of the idleness. Initiative reduced. Damn, that's nice. Blue magic is a thing in the extant. I feel like I just said that. I actually designed blue mages. They are overpowered. I suppose it's more about how you use it, but still. Blue mages are overpowered. Just keep wasting turn after turn. There it is! There is another town. Okay, so there are 3 towns to deal with. All of them are doom. Well, it sounds like he's the kind of person who would totally get along with the Dwemer, and I don't mean that jokingly. Yeah, okay, well. So, time to be boring for a minute. Yes, those were ghost refugees, which is either funny or horrific, depending on how you think of it.
Thanks to Father Sky, we have victory! Enemy smashed like spider underfoot. Griffin Kingdom has paid for using orcs as slaves!
I mean, there's the literal gameplay concerns, Loke, but in lore, the reason blue mages are powerful is a blue mage is a mage that learns other magic. Any other magic. So... the old standby is the black mage who can heal, or the white mage who can cast, but that's bare bones. Yeah, Mega Man is, like, as in Rock, the character, the main character of Mega Man, is an excellent example of why blue magic is overpowered. So is Kirby, another good example. Or Dracula in lore. He never does that, though, unless you're playing as him. Yeah, I know. I think we were talking about that during the FF lore run, the idea of a blue mage FF, which actually sounds really awesome still. But, you know, whatever. The hell do I know? In gameplay terms, my blue mages can do a lot of things, but really there's only 2 things I need to tell you about. They can permanently learn other people's spells, and they can temporarily learn other people's spells. Well, I've been thinking about it, Deckfish, and I've decided we're quitting Ruminations forever. I definitely don't already have multiple years of content ready to go. I've given up. It's over. We're done. I'm sorry, you want an actual answer. So, the next stuff we'll be covering TOS and ENT at the same time, side by side. I suppose Enterprise and ENT is the same syllables. But most people don't know what I mean when I say toss, so we're not going to do that. Where are you going? Why don't you just chill there for a minute? No, S.A. Ross, because I haven't done next year's movie Ruminations yet. And I am not quite done with the Enterprise stuff. And I think next year we will also be starting the... In fact, I know that with total certainty. We'll be having 2 months of TAS stuff. So, I have a little bit of TAS stuff to do, and I have a little bit of Enterprise stuff to do before I am completely done as far in advance as I can be. Okay, your army's a mess, dude. Go back here. Why TAS? I don't understand the question. I'm covering Trek. Old Trek, anyways. No, I did want the other one. Okay. Well, I have no idea if New Trek is good or bad, and I don't actually care, to be completely honest. I'll judge that whenever we get there. Are the MLP streaminations a meme? I sure hope not. I put a lot of work and effort into those, and we spent, what was it? Hour and 30 minutes just this last Sunday discussing suicide and time travel. Extensively. And unironically. Put simply, if I can put it into simple terminology. Oh yeah, we also discussed the pattern, because that came up too. Right. Put simply, I discuss MLP the same way I discuss anything that has something to discuss. So the fact that it is a cartoon show doesn't change any factors or variables, really. It just means I will be commenting on animation rather than, you know, body language. Oh no, I know you don't mean any offense. I'm just explaining it as it is. It is another show. Wow, Sinister Wing. I don't even get a recap. I guess that's because I don't watch Twitch. But like, yeah, the streaminations... So the streaminations will probably eventually completely replace the television rumination stuff. Which means that because it's just a format, right? And the format's really simple. I sit down and I watch the episode with my notes, and then I discuss it with you. Shazam. Pretty similar to the format that we use with ruminations, but not quite the same. Because there's more of a behind-the-scenes thing and a little more time spent on that when I do the ruminations. But, well, that's a good question, Mike Romano. Now, I don't have to worry about that for approximately 2 years right now. So as of right now, the answer is, We'll find out in about 2 years, won't we? A little over 2 years, actually. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could continue and just make us start going through New Trek. That would be 2023 when those start happening. Just trusting the pathfinding at this point. Probably not, Malin. Movie ruminations are a little bit different, a little more consuming, and frankly, I wouldn't have time. Movies are too long. I mean, the only way I could do movie streaminations is if I officially no longer have time to get groceries in my life, like ever, at any point in time. So... I mean, that would be the second time today someone has encouraged me to work more than I already do. It's starting to get a little suspicious, if I'm honest. Well, thank you, Nithrius, for the bid, which I will put to a felled seal. Give me just a second. Let me write that down really quick. Seal, arbiter's mark. There we go. Ahem. But yeah, no, it was kind of awesome. Lately, I've been looking into a video game that she's been getting into. Actually, several video games. But the big one is something called blah 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 blah, and it's actually a math RPG. Prodigy, that's the one. And it's kind of cool. And you run, and now obviously it's littered with microtransactions. Thankfully, this one has parental control, so she can't buy those. But she can run around and do math problems and solve little, you know, edutainment things in order to gather pets and wands and upgrade her gear and do quests and yada yada yada. She's been enjoying it. Go figure. Oh, these are all completely useless. I'll go with that, I guess. What age is that recommended to? I have no idea. It is certainly recommended to hers, though. Yeah, we probably have enough to keep going. If you asked me to give my opinion on that Mike Romano, I would say anywhere from 5 to about 10 would probably be a good range there. Hey, there come the enemy's reinforcements. Oh, that's funny. See, and okay, and I mean this with sincerity, this might actually be the best designed map in the game so far. I'm not sure if it's my favorite map, but it's definitely the best designed. Hear me out. You get one town. You cannot have more than one town. You can get up to 4 people. You are limited in how many troops you can make, but there's a lot of stuff on the overall map, which is most of the thing. But the thing is, every time you take out an enemy farm or an enemy town, you get a huge chunk of resources. And not just gold. I don't know if you saw, but I got a little bit of everything. In short, it's kind of like the Doom thing. You kill to get to kill. It encourages you to keep going and to keep the flow going, right? As opposed to simply what most of these maps back in vanilla especially boiled down to, which was sit there for X turns and build up and build up and build up and build up and do nothing until you can move forward. Hence why I say this feels like one of the better designed ones. This is also, if you're paying attention, this means you're kind of limited because you only ever have the one town. And the enemy has tons of people they can move around with, so you can fall behind, of course, but also you can get to a point where you are no longer generating the troops you need. Like, you do need wins, is what I'm trying to say. But if you win, well, these are all crap. Whatever. You get... You see all the resources coming in there? Why is red even on the map anymore? You're dead! I'm gonna go and go for it. Save first, but then I'm gonna go for it. Well, it's more for... I mean, you're right, Mike Romano, but those resources help you to build up. And, of course, they help you to do that. You notice I am only able to keep up with the troop requirements by virtue of the fact that I do have that resources coming in. Because this town absolutely does not generate the gold, if nothing else, necessary to keep the troops coming. Just to be safe, I'm going to send her out, too. Now, real question for everyone except for Hazardous and Tavern. Do you think this exact map, this one map, deserves a positive to gameplay? Hang on, Gum Gum. Wait, I already answered you, didn't I? I did already answer you. Extremely unlikely, Deckfish. However, we do have our every Sunday evening streams, so, you know, that's cool. So we just lost our town. That's okay. Maybe. Because again, we're not playing to win, we're playing to beat the map. In our town, in our town. I mean, I do think he would get along pretty well with the Dwemer. It does sound like his modus operandi. He sounds like the kind of person who would be like, hey, look, an eldritch book with runes on it. I should open it up and read it. That's what he sounds like to me. I mean, however you wanted to express it, Mike. Come on, you get my point. Now, there's no need to be insulting, Baron. I will say that this map is more designed than most of the maps I've seen in all 3 expansions so far. Alright, Hazardous, Saffron, go ahead. What do you think? What do you think? Red is really confused because they don't have a town to attack right now. Am I gonna make it? Nope. I think I'm about to lose the game, which is okay. I can make that work. I can. It's just gonna take a minute. Have a good day at work, Deckfish. You're always welcome here. Whether you like it or not. But you see why I say it's probably one of the more designed maps we've seen so far, Hazardous. Because it is. And crush. That's it. Please don't... Oh, for God's sakes. Alright, fine. Whatever. Meanwhile, in the past... Apparently it counts my town. In my town. That is so stupid. Whatever. Whatever. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. I take it back. No more positives. 50 negatives to gameplay. For this one map. I don't know. Games forcing me to read... I mean, we all know books are the devil and TV is twice as fast. Actually, I have a little headphone in here that's telling me the previous iteration. See, this is actually my 3rd time through the timeline. And so I already know everything you guys are going to say. So I'm not actually reading chat. Instead, I have an audio thing which is telling me what you say as you say it. And that way I know how to respond to you guys. Okay, so win, take, burn.
Lack of sleep is not an excuse I'm willing to accept. We must move faster and catch them. The orcs must be stopped in the name of Queen Isabel. They are a stain on our holy soil. Tell your troops that I will send their souls to hell myself if they don't.
Father Sky, we give you victory! Walls of men tremble and fall! Speak, Kengi, Master of Disguise. Have you found track of my father's killer?
Yes, Gotai Khan. But Red Steel Shaman not run. Alaric chase Gotai. Follow orcs.
That fool!
Where is he?
Cross water must. River. Many days.
Then hunter will be prey, and prey will be hunter.
And of course, vice versa.
Sky has answered my desire. I follow my heart, and Alaric comes to me. I will honor Kunyak's grave, then avenge Kurok.
I mean, you don't have to. Ooh.
Mother Earth, thank you. Your people are now united under one heart. Now guide me to our war chief. I must find Gotai and bring him your blessing, and all the warriors and shamans of Ranar. If I find a shortcut through the mountains, we will soon meet.
Having rallied numerous clans to Gotai's horde, Kujin has decided to take the shortest route to her meeting point with the new Khan, a path shown to her in a dream. Her trek will take her through the Mystic Mountains, where wisdom is as valuable as an ally as brute force and good font selection. The presence of demons is a bad omen, and Kujin hopes to counter it by finding a shirt. She must protect and strengthen her army for her reunion with Gotai, while staying true to her orc nature and slaughtering any demons that might stumble on her path. Death to demons and to the living. Join me or die again. You have missed it, Console Hut. I have been streaming for 10 hours for many months now. These past moons, I have been engaging. Yes, I stream for 10 hours a day right now, and have for a while. No. Don't ask me, Hazardous. I'm asking you. I've admittedly kind of already made up my mind, but I have actually... I do want your guys' opinion and input. We here, the Lore Walkers, believe in killing rot zombies. Any questions? Well, enjoy the languages, my Kamano. I hear French is a good language. I wonder if that song is copyright. Does someone own the licensing and distribution rights to that?
Demons in Griffin Kingdom! Chaos scrapes the skin of Mother Earth. Now my vision is clear. Our world is in danger. Earth and sky have united orcs to destroy our greatest enemy. May my claws run deep into hearts of red deceit. For our children.
See, the thing is, Hazardous, I actually agree with you. Sorry. So, I do value your guys' input and opinion, but the reason I ask is because if I was reviewing this on my own, that map would have gotten a positive by itself. However, there's another reason that's relevant. And that's because we have effectively set a bar. We have set precedents for mission design in a strategy game, and the relative quality that is required for a positive. Now, we haven't reviewed that many strategy games so far, but I am going to have to go back through Warcraft 3 and probably dole out a whole bunch more positives as a consequence, which I'm fine with, but that is something that is now on my plate to do. Warcraft 3 is being added to the audit list. I mean, I feel like I don't have anything new to add to it, James Hogan. Everything I have to say about it, I said during stream and on the Rumination. Give it a year, it'll probably be good. And then another 50 minutes of discussion. Exactly, Colgrim. Well, there is a lot. When it comes to a mission-based strategy game, so not like a 4X or a Grand Strategy, a mission-based strategy game like Command & Conquer or Grey Goo or whatever, Dawn of War, mission design is probably king. Map design is nice, and UI design, and core tactical combat, and all that fun stuff is good, don't mistake me, and valuable, but if I was to pick what I consider to be the single most important aspect, it would be the design of the missions. This is one of those reasons why I hold StarCraft 2 so high up when it comes to strategy games, because mission design is king when it comes to StarCraft 2. And yeah, Hazardous is absolutely correct. Command & Conquer 3 will assuredly get a few pluses for mission design. So, let me finish typing this out. Father Sky was the name of that map. I just checked it up. So, and negatives, yep. We've basically established the same precedent. This game is ironically establishing our precedent for mission-based strategy games right here, for both positives and negatives, because I have given this game negatives for missions, and now we have given a positive for a singular. Actually, I think this is the second mission we've given a positive for. Yep, there it is right there. We gave 2 missions back for that. So we've established precedent, we've established a standard, which we will now have to reapply to Warcraft 3 and apply going forwards. So, and this isn't in italics, I just haven't fixed that yet, because documents are weird. So, plus to gameplay, boom. Father and Sky. So, we're now on Mother Earth. Let us go destroy these demons. I will say the mission design in general has been better in this one, so by precedence, what we're probably going to end up doing is giving a couple of pluses for mission design. And then, you know, obviously any individual missions that are exceptional will get...
Why must you make your mountains so tall? And now the bridge is broken. I know patience is important, but a boat or a portal would be nice.
I'm with her, honestly. Give me teleport magic. Come on, just let me teleport. Let me teleport. Sorry. What? Teleport magic would be extremely useful. First of all, it would make me the next best thing to invincible in combat. But it would also make it easier to, you know, go visit people. It would also mean I wouldn't have to care about where I live, which may sound like a minor thing, but actually, not caring about where you live would be invaluable in real life. Like, think about that. I'm sorry, I meant in real life, Saffron. I should clarify, apparently. I would agree, Colgrim. So far I haven't had nearly as many issues. I think it's at least partially because of the fact that it's more atmospheric. You know, less bombastic, for lack of a better way to put it. You know. You get it. We also are hearing the grass song often, and I've already stated overtly that this is my favorite song in this game. I'm sorry, Valerian. That's actually hysterical. I didn't know that, Hazardous. What's funny is I was actually just thinking to myself, if I really wanted to min-max a bit more than I'm currently doing, I could, you know, hit a lot of these temples and then leave, and hit a temple and then leave, and basically hit a temple in between each fight. You know. No, exactly, look. The way I tend to think of teleport magic, and this is actually how it works in my own setting, sure, Hazardous, is you have to not only know where your destination is, but your destination has to be unimpeded. And that's for what is effectively a blind teleport. There's also another form of teleport, which is basically a combination of scrying and teleport.
Greetings, Oracle Man. I'm looking for a way out of your too tall mountains.
Ah, a walker of dreams, seeking a flightless path from the pinnacles encircling her cloudy quest. The gate exists, though only a sage, assisted by marvelous objects of preternatural knowledge, can avoid the price exacted by nature's spirits.
What? Do wise men always speak like this? A
Yes.
portal guarded by elementals. They will test my wisdom.
Well, I suppose so. If you just want to be boring and pedestrian about it. Orcs are just no fun.
These mountains are horrible. Orcs don't like heights. I will find these tarot paintings. Maybe they will let me read bones, so I can get to Gotai faster.
I actually saw that earlier, Hazardous, but I just kind of stopped looking at it pretty quickly. Sorry, 1 second. Trying to do this while doing this. Let's go over here. Well, it is good to have this stuff in the game, for reasons I've already commented on several times. Sorry, I'm just gonna get this done and not screw it up. It's paying a bill, don't mind me. There, done. Go away. The website is up to date as of last night. Last evening, actually, Crit Source. There were a couple of donations during the extant campaign. Those have not been updated, and neither have the ones from today. But otherwise, it should be super up to date. No, wrong button. Alright, now we leave peace. Oh god, succubi! It's okay, orcs are not tempted by succubi. Shamans, wow. No, you know the joke I should have said. Succubi wear too many clothing for orcs. Too much clothing?
This oracle man is stingy with his tarot paintings. It's better to get the tarots and not fight elementals. Gotai needs all the troops.
That would be interesting if true, Saffron. I don't know. Listen, it's not my fault they like goblin meat, okay?
Halt! Knights are burying their dead. The orcs respect brave enemies. Mother Earth cries.
Elrath, take the last griffin heir unto you. Deliver unto us a new king, deserving of your blessing, that the Empire may rise anew.
Your Eminence! Orcs!
Hail, Knights of Griffin. I am Shaman Kujin, daughter of dreams. We honor your dead. We do not come to fight.
I am Melchior, priest of Elrath. We have had enough of fighting and blood. And now, this. We lay to rest the last child of the Griffin household.
Oh, the prince.
Killed upon order of the Queen.
Queen? The queen of your empire kills the child of the empire?
It is not the true Queen. It cannot be. She slew her nephew, our prince and heir, draining the blood from his veins, claiming it was necessary to cleanse the empire.
Mother Earth, hold fast his body. Father Sky, welcome his spirit.
What is this? What did you do?
Strange words rise from Mother Earth. The child's blood was taken to change a magical heart. This heart should keep demons away. But now it calls to them. It brings them.
Sacrilege! She used the heart of Griffin when she slew him. And now she will use it to summon her allies.
Then we fight together. We come to kill demons, not knights. And never the children.
Thank you, Shaman Kujin. For Andre, and for Elrath. If we do not join together, we shall all be slaves of demons.
Mother Earth has a good sense of humor. Now steel men need orcs to free them from slavery.
I mean, I mentioned this already. Biara continues to be the main villain of the entire game. All 3 expansions. At this point, I'm pretty sure she is going to be the final boss of this one. Yeah, considering we already beat her boss.
Greetings, Oracle Man. Don't tell me. I must be wiser to get out of these lands.
Indeed. But it is I who am supposed to show you the future, and to tell you that there is a way here for you to learn more.
I know. I'll look for it. But I grow sick of these mountains. How about a deal? I'll teach you how to throw bones, and you show me where to go for wisdom.
Tempt me not, Shaman. I already see too much as it is. And thanks for the joke you're going to play on my brother. It will be funny to see his face.
Okay. Ah! Got it. Yeah, I'm kind of with Colgrim. It's like, okay, so we kill the demons and we get a century of prep time and respite. Then we kill some demons some more. Actually, what's more likely is we kill the demons, then we spend a century killing each other. And then we kill then we unite on our one shared hatred, demons. And then we have peace for like 1 year. And then we go back to killing each other. In the grim darkness of the future, there is only demon killing. That's probably worth it. Well, they are evil in Oceans. Like, super bad, okay? You don't even know. These guys, holy crap. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the person who can answer that question. Oh, that was not worth it. Let's rewind that one. Hey, Larian. It's time for demon killing. I mean, it's kind of always time for demon killing. Even as the demons, we were killing demons. It's how it is.
Greetings, Oracle Man. Don't waste your breath. Wisdom, elementals, portal, and object of power. I know, I know. In fact, I'm looking for work here as a dreamwalker. I'm starting to like these mountains.
But this is my corner of the mountains. We don't need anyone.
Well, we'll see. Humans here will like bone readers who talk straight. It'll be a nice change. Better than funny riddles. So, you want to sell your hut?
Bah. No, it's not for sale. Please, there's a portal not far from here. Take it. Be wise. Find a relic. And if you promise not to set up competition, I'll tell you about the sunken temple as well.
No, it's demons! My greatest enemy. Let's actually buff those guys for this one.
Greetings, Oracle. Sunken temple filled with treasure. Kujin is in the mood for anything not looking like mountains.
What do you got against mountains? Mountains are nice. This is the life. Mountains are nice. Man, you're nosy. Hey, look, a bridge.
Thank you, Mother Earth. The old saying is true. When need is great, Mother Earth provides.
And then kills you. And we're dead. Well, that was the game. Good game. Yep.
The wizard guards wounded orcs, escaped slaves who were too slow to follow Kurak. He can heal them, but the medicines cost too much. No matter. With money, I can free these orcs and strengthen my army. Mother Earth's gold for freedom of orcs. Good trade. Thank you, Mother Earth. The old saying is true. When need is great, Mother Earth provides.
Don't think that's worth the trade-off there.
Mother Earth's
That artifact's
gold
not even that great.
for freedom of orcs. Good trade.
It's the level equalizer one. I've actually seen it before. Yeah, no, the nightmares are the biggest thing that worries me here. Yeah, for them. The mind control doesn't help, though. The succubi would be the other thing that worries me. Yeah, I think that's game. Who would want a bacon taco? Maybe. Yep, no, okay. Sorry, Lore Mom. She's asking which game I'm playing next. Yeah, Pathologic 2 is correct. I was just telling her, she was asking what kind of game it is, and my response is, well, I know it's a horror game. But that's kind of it. I actually legitimately don't know much about it. There's no way back, is there? Nope. We're actually locked. We'd have to start the map over. Open world horror RPG. That's gonna be interesting. But don't tell me anymore. I don't actually want to know. In fact, I didn't want to know what you just told me. I like to walk into games blind for reviews. It helps. Plus, it's what I would do if, you know, I was playing normally. Do you already have? I do not. Let's see if this is worthwhile. Yeah, I do know that the game completely hardlocks my entire computer. I actually need to do a test to make sure I can end task it safely, otherwise I'm going to have to literally pull the power plug every time I stop playing the game. It's already getting a negative, but I gotta be honest, if I can't end task it safely, I'm just going to give that a second negative and move on immediately. That is incredibly bad. Like, that is unacceptably terrible. Alright, so... And yeah, it's an issue which is not exclusive to me. The end task thing is what the internet says is the solution to that. I just haven't tried that yet because in case it doesn't work, I need to be prepared to shut down my computer, which I just have not been in a state where I can test that yet. Take 2, 3. The end tasking or the pulling the power cord? Because pulling the power cord will definitely risk stuff, yes. 100%. But, I mean, there's literally no other option at that point other than turning off the breaker? I suppose would be another option there. Whatever. That looks like it got the angle anyways. The breaker, like going into the electric panel for the house and hitting the breaker. It does. It doesn't work for that though. It's not a Windows 10 exclusive bug, Dakota. Well, for a brief period of time there, a time which has now ended, I feel like pointing out, the rule was as long as I could get a game working at all, it was allowed. You know, I couldn't say no to a game request as long as it was something that was streamable. So in that period of time, several horror games were requested, and this is one of them. That super sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can win this fight. The mind control is what's getting me here. And there's effectively nothing I can do about it, so it's just like, well, I'm mind controlled. attacks. I don't remember who I use. I mean, I do my taxes every quarter, so... No. No. Oh my god, come on. Here. Sure, I'll do it. H&R Block can go to hell, but I have history with them. Well, that's what I've been trying to do this whole time, Colgrim. It looks like I have finally reached the point where I can. So yes, it's the answer to your question. It's still going to be a little bit close, because they had a lot of mind control time on my best units. But I think we just won. Barely. But I do think we just won. Yep, there we go. Sheesh. Okay.
Ah, Mother Earth, I feel joy of the warrior. It's a nice feeling. Sometimes it's more fun to break bones than throw them. Maybe Kujin will trade her staff for an axe.
And yeah, if you caught that, every time I moved I took damage, which was just wonderful. Definitely being sarcastic there. God. Hey, I'd like to say that was a decently designed boss fight, Bragwin. Maybe. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Let us take counsel. We have much to discuss. I have met our omen.
An omen, am I? Would this mean that the orcs have knowledge pertaining to the demon presence in Ashan?
Queen Isabel has sacrificed the only heir to bring demons into her empire.
Then my mission for Asha has become clearer. I will take Flamshrine, the heart of their new church's.
I thought we already...
I must lead our clans to War Chief Gotai. It seems, Spider Omen, that our paths must part. Gotai brings war to Alaric, Isabel's high priest.
May Mother Earth give you clear paths, and Father Sky light your way. It has been a true pleasure to meet such a wise orc shaman.
Thank you, Arentir of the Spider Goddess. But Master of Death must be careful. Death is one thing demons don't fear.
They do not fear death, but they will learn to fear destiny.
And the Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Wait.
Other sky. Gotai near birthplace of orcs. Kunyak's memory will be praised. We will send demons back to Sheog with axe through skull. Then we find Alaric. Alaric will pay for Kurok's death.
I guess this is the last orc one. 3 enemy factions who are allied against us. One Necropoli, Haven, and Academy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemy towns here. I haven't decided yet if I'm Wolfenstein. I am looking at a walkthrough. One of the things the walkthrough has been useful for is some enemy armies have... I'm guessing this is something in the map editor. They have a flag that shows that their forces increase every week, and some don't. What's interesting is that flag appears to apply universally. Like, you could apply that to neutral units, you could apply that to armies, you could apply it to hero units out in the field. And so that's actually the main piece of information I've been pulling from it. In this case, I was just looking to see how large of a map this is. Gotai's heart tells him the orcs need a more than a courageous and inspirational Khan. They need an identity greater than an individual clan. In order to give them that, he is heading to the city where they were created, the heart of the Silver Cities. Gotai dreams of touching the grave of Kunyak, the great liberator. His instincts tell him this task is more important for his people than any other he could accomplish in the first few months of his rules. And by rules, I mean rule, singular.
Your Majesty, I bring you the Orc invader Korok's head. I have set it on a pick in front of the parade grounds. They were hardly as dangerous as you feared.
Well done, Archbishop. You have shown me that my favor was not ill-placed. What? It cannot be! Oh well, all wicked things must.
I was going to say, we keep bouncing around timeline-wise in this campaign.
Change of plan!
Or in this expansion, I should say.
Asha and her children. Flam Shrine has fallen, you fool! While you were chasing orcs, the sacred city has been taken!
You? Your Majesty? A demon? What? How? Who? No, I must confess.
You have pledged your life to a daughter of Urgash.
See, she has a shirt on.
Ah, you have served me well.
Corrupt the sacred corruption? Yes, Elrath forgives demons that kill demons. Am I a demon? No! No, I'm Alaric, High Priest of the Light. The bloody red light! Ah!
Not the reaction I was actually expecting from Alaric, but yeah, okay, I'm with it.
Heart of the Griffin, the blood of your prince opens the doors to the princes of chaos. Come to me, my king. Our prison will soon be no more.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Alaric actually thought he was a good guy. I really didn't think he was. I didn't think he thought he was.
Asha, your years are counted. The wheel is turning.
Wizards bring orcs to world, then use them as slaves. I will find birthplace of orcs and honor Kunyak. Then wizards know orcs as race with own fate, own gods, own place on Ashan.
I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense. If your worldview was so literally fundamentally altered, that, I mean, I'd like, okay, if my actual real-life worldview was completely altered, I'm not sure I would survive that. I'll be completely honest there. Like, yikes. So, sorry, Hazardous. I never responded to you out loud because I'm a moron. I have food on the way. When it gets here, we'll cut off. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like it's actually, what's funny is it's really hard for me to come up with a worldview shattering thing for myself. Like, we're secretly in the Matrix. Okay. You're actually a program. Okay. Like, none of that would faze me, right? So I'd have to really think about something that would really get to me. And it couldn't just be a mundane thing, like the two things I just mentioned. It really would have to shatter the very nature of how I look at life. I love that site, Hazardous. Or that font, whatever that actually is. Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus is magic. And he's a CIA spook. Yeah, everyone I ever know was actors. Honestly, that would just make a lot of sense, to be completely blunt. I'm the dream of another person. That's the Matrix thing again. It's the same general thing. If I'm a simulation or a dream or whatever, it's the same general revelation. Okay.
Your terms are acceptable.
Thank you for not making me do more. That I can do that voice pretty well, but man, that kills my throat. That was a good scene, little Felix. Yeah, I suppose I'll just paint the target on my head. To date, I have not had a worldview alteration. I kind of hope I never do. Not just because, you know, it's yeah, that would be mind-shattering, but honestly, if I'm really that wrong about everything... like, we got bigger problems. Hello. That's bad. Oh, okay, that's horrific bad. Food's on its way. I don't think a single round of reinforcement is going to do it, but we're going to try it. We'll see what happens. Why don't you... Yes, I got more Cinnabon! Infinite Cinnabon! And together we will use it to crush our enemies. I really do like this song. It's so generic, I guess. I mean, but it's not. It's cool. I love it. I think I've mentioned this before. This song reminds me a lot of the music in Neverwinter Nights 2. Specifically, too. Yay, Greek! Den of Greek. Son of Greek. Yeah, that's a good word. It's calming. As opposed to... Wah, wah. Sorry. Uh-oh. There comes the enemy forces, and they probably think they can beat me, because they're attacking. And they're right. They can defeat me. But I can run for my life. Nyak, nyak, nyak. Yeah, I have a couple songs. Like, I think literally 3 that I can just play on loop like that as it is. Anything else I can grab right now? Okay. To war! Okay, we won. Now let's go crush them. We needed just a few more troops there. Yeah, I'll take the whites, why not? Gotta hurry. I want want to take this city before I have to go, because it's not like I'm waiting for the food to show up. I have to go out into the parking lot to pick it up, so I've got to wait and get my mask on and make sure to freshly wash my hands, all sorts of fun stuff. It's just going to take like 3 or 4 minutes, but the point is, that's why I'm watching the map there. So we need to take the town. No! We're not going to make it. Might manage that. Yep, we will. Okay, cool. Build order efficiency engaged. Meanwhile, the enemy is gonna kill me. Like, they're gonna take my other town. There's nothing I can do about that. Unless I can get up here. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. Why would that be excessive, Skink Warrior? I'm going to go interact with someone who is also wearing a mask, by the way. While we're on the subject. Quack, quack. I don't understand the point, Skink Warrior. I'm going to go interact with a person in person. It's more a courtesy for them. Like, a mask doesn't protect me. But yeah, as Hazardous points out, do you know how many people a delivery person interacts with every day? Like, even if it wasn't a safety thing, this is, if nothing else, a courtesy thing. Wait. Yeah. Let's go for that. Yeah, as Riker's Beard says, whether you think masks actually help or not, it is, if absolutely nothing else, a courtesy. I would think you would know me well enough to know that I am a rather courteous person. Oh, speaking of which. Darn. Remind me how to do that, Hazardous. Oh, he gave up. He's going to be a dick. Terror. Oh, I mean, I'll read that in a second. Ah! Head of your town council won the arena competition again! Such a brave man. Now he'll have even higher combat skills, defense or attack, whatever he chooses. The best thing is now the arena is ours, and in case of war, its magical force will support the hero defending our town. Speaking of which, and I think, yep, based on the timing, this will be the last thing we do before we cut off for the hour. I will be back. Gold has no value for the warriors of Atlan, for you can't buy valor or glory in the bloody battles for it, except in some settings. The orcs believe that the thirst for possessing filthy lucre will do nothing but hamper them in fighting bravely. That is why, before they march off for war, the warriors carry their gold to the shaman's tent. By giving it up, they hope to become even braver and please the spirits. Due to that, money is always plentiful in the treasury. Sweet! Wait a second. We'll do that. Okay. But then we'll save, and then we'll be back in a little over an hour at about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as usual. I'll see you there, guys.